Ugh, I just woke up. In my defense, excuse me. Ugh. In my defense, this is where I'm at. I'm not even done grinding. Yeah, that's how freaking grindy this game is. If you would end to grind, yeah, you're gonna be a pain. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. So yeah. So, I was mostly using a lanes team, so I have gotten the characters up to 34, with Scarlet being really close to 35. And Clive actually made it to 35. Lex's unit, I got them all up to 30, as I said I would. Joseph's unit, I have not completely done. I still got Hodrick and Lamine to go ahead and level, gain some more levels, because their levels are pretty much untouched from what they were. Nina's crew, need to level Lisa, and that's the last one, because unfortunately Lisa was a victim of I was going ahead and just finishing off the higher ones as far as I went. Also, you'll notice I upgraded the unit's size for a good chunk of them. So, because I was gaining so many goddamn honors that at that point I might as well have. I also promoted all of the units that had not been promoted yet. So, there's that. So yeah, that's where Nina's crew is. Next up, Bernice. Sharon and Yana need to be upgraded. Again, this is just where the chips fall. I didn't really hunt and peck which ones I was upgrading. I was just upgrading. So, that's where we are there. Miriam has her entire unit now at level 30. Very nice. That is very useful. Virginia's unit actually is one of the earlier ones I managed to get to level 30. And weirdly enough, Adel was actually one of the first ones to get there, so go figure. Good morning, Neko. Aramis's unit is the one I have put in the least amount of time to, although as you can see, I put in a bit of time and put a bit of treaties into Costa and Aramis. They were the last ones that I was putting treaties into, so that's why it's like that. Etolind, I have been slowly upgrading. It's just Ishilion and Melisandre are the only ones that I have actually put treaties into. Berniga and Etolind, both actually leveled through the grind. So, yay. Yes. I could have watched that, but I was like, nah, I'm not an indie guy, so. And then, Raylenor's team, I have put treaties into everyone except Raylenor, so there we go. So I'm not even done, as you can plainly see. I've got multiple people that need this, and this is after 4 hours of grinding. So, yeah, kind of boring. Yeah, that's true if I ever get curious enough. Alright, but the first thing, I don't want to start with grinding, not just because that's boring to start a stream with grinding, but, yeah, I've already done too much grinding as it is. So, what we're going to do is we are going to just go around and just get all of the rapport conversations that we can find. And go from there. So we'll start with the one that's right here. Here, Rosalind and Scarlet. Hasn't anyone ever taught you it's dangerous to be out alone in the middle of the night? Oh, if it isn't the Dark Elf who's decided to join us and possibly steal Elaine from me. Hey, because because Blue Wolf has got that stupid type of liking women who can kick his ass. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, no. Yes, and you're the attractive little friend Elaine seems to be enamored with. Wow. Really? I wouldn't say he's enamored with me. Or that I'm attractive, for that matter. Wow, Scarlet. Way to put yourself down. Jesus. I disagree with that part. In all untotal sincerity. Though we have known each other for a long time now. Is there a reason you have turned away from me? I'm just trying to be friendly, you know. You and Elaine seem to have gotten close rather quickly. Closer than even I tend to get with him. That seems a simple enough fix to me. Just stand right beside him and tell him exactly how you feel. Don't make it sound so easy. Besides, we're at war. This is no time to be distracting him with something as trivial as love. Trivial, is it? Then I guess you wouldn't mind me stealing him away while you're busy holding yourself back. Of course I mind. Ugh, I knew I knew you had your eyes set on him. Who's to say? And while I'd love to put that theory to the test, elves like you live a lot longer than humans. Is it even possible for you to happily marry one of our kind? Perhaps not, but time and age mean nothing when it comes to matters of the heart. A Shrek expansion. Oh, jeez. Mark my words, Rosalind. I won't lose the fight for Elaine, even to someone as gorgeous as you. What an adorable girl. It only makes me want to tease her all the more. Wow. Oh yeah, I should also mention I went around off-screen fixing some of the towns. I also did one of the liberation maps. It was literally just one of the tiny ones. There was no point.
Human. Let me know what strikes your fancy.
There's no nothing to report with like owl.
A pleasure.
And yes, I did go around buying a whole crap ton of shit. Too. Because, I mean, when you're grinding that goddamn long, you tend to get a lot of money. Yeesh. I wasn't even going for the money. I was going for the treaties. That's what I was actually grinding. Okay. Now... You know what? We're gonna do this a different way. I think what we're gonna go ahead and do is we'll save the actually, I wonder if Rosalind has any other rapport or ones. Yes, no, but she can do one with Ithilion, Relinor, and Etwalind, and Yana, and Lex, and Magellan. Okay, that one I didn't expect. Admittedly. Kitra has one with Elaine and Fran. We'll start with the Fran one. Let's fast travel over here. See if we can't deliver some stuff. I need Corsite Stone. Oh wow, there's two here. Kitra and Fran is this one. And this one is Fran and Miriam. Ooh. Okay. Well, let's get the Fran ones out of the way then, I guess. Ugh, we'll get you for this, girl. Just you wait. Kitra, what's going on here? What's going on is those mercs were making fun of me, so I taught them a little manners. Is that really all it took? You can't resort to violence over every bad word about you. Think how you'll make us look, or yourself for that matter. You're the daughter of a lord, remember? You at least should start speaking like one, if nothing else. Hi, Rexor. Sorry, not happening. The only lord our land's got now is in Noira. My mom and dad are gone. So I'm not a noble, friend, and neither are you. Not anymore. We will be. Once His Highness takes the throne, everything will go back to the way it used to be. That's what they say, yeah, but me, I'm not holding my breath. Do you not believe in him, Kitra? It doesn't matter what I believe. Besides, you're 5 times the proper lady I'll ever be. That's how it is, and that's how it's always going to be. You can't mean that. I don't, really, and I know the prince isn't a bad guy. So, sorry, I'll watch what I say from now on, promise. Anyway, I should get going. Places to be, you know? I wonder if that's a promise she can really keep. What can I possibly do with this? I couldn't ask Kitra again, not after last time. Is something the matter, friend? And what's that bag you have there? Is this how I learn you're abandoning our order? No, I would never. It's from my parents, actually, an assortment of all my favorite pickled vegetables. I'm thankful for the gift, of course, but I'll never be able to eat it all on my own. They also sent me an array of formal wear, which has about as much use in battle as a hibernating griffin. Granted, we do have the occasional feast every now and again, but knowing the company we keep, wearing anything too fancy would just make me stick out. Might you be able to send it all back? I thought about that, but I've just been passing things off on Kitra's family instead. After all, I'd rather not hurt my parents' feelings if I can avoid it. That does sound quite the puzzle, though I admit I'm somewhat jealous to hear of it. The only missives I've ever received from my father demanded that I honor our family name on the field of battle and nothing else. Though I suppose I should be pleased to hear anything at all from him. The man is taciturn, to say the least. That sounds somewhat familiar and somewhat awful. You start telling me he tied you to a chair when you were a kid, I'm going and slitting his throat. I just want you to know that, Miriam. Even so, I'm sure he worries about you in his own unique way. And I bet no feat of bravery could ever make him happier than seeing you get home safe. I guess the analogy would be if he tries to marry you off, I'm gonna go punch him in the face, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I pray you're correct. Okay. Alright, next up on the rapport list. Oh, Kitra still got more. Got the third Fran one and the Miriam one. Oh, so the blank ones, there are no conversations. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Actually, then does that mean, where's Rosalinda? Oh no, 3 conversations with Rosalind. Suppose it makes sense. Alright, but yeah, no, we're just gonna keep going. Let's get the Fran one out of the way. Because mine as well. And of course, gonna check the deliveries because no reason not to. There's an achievement for restoring all the towns. Whoops. Actually didn't mean to do that, but... Oh, okay. No. What I meant to do was...
Got a keen eye on ya. Your coins will...
Alright. Kitra and Fran. Let's finish this one off. I heard you got into another fight, Kitra. And with more mercenaries, no less. I was hoping you wouldn't find out about that. What about your promise? You said you'd be careful with your words. Do you know what those mercenaries are calling you now? A rabid liberation dog. Well, if they weren't talking about me behind my back, that's not an excuse and you know it. Do you know how much trouble you've already caused the Knights of the Rose? Most of the other orders want nothing to do with us now, likely in fear of what your hammer might do to them. Who cares? All this etiquette stuff's never been my thing, and it never will be. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to take a look at that later then. Same goes for the princess. You know. This isn't about etiquette, Ketra. You can't keep you can't keep lashing out at even the slightest provocation. Say you make enemies with the wrong person and push them to do something drastic. They might even try to ambush you. What then? Isn't it obvious? I'd smack them in the next week. And there's your problem right there. Violence isn't always the answer. If you'd only learn that, maybe the rest of our army wouldn't turn and walk the other way when they see you coming. Do they really do that? Ahem. Now, it's time we started working on your self-restraint, on that self-restraint of yours. And how are we gonna do that? It's simple enough. Take a look at these. I had the mercenaries in our army write down all of their grievances with you. It only came out to 500 pages. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Game? That is exaggeration. Oh my god, okay. I have had this problem in writing before too. So don't think I'm throwing stones from my glass house here. Here, I am neither the pot. Well, in a way, you can ask me, do I want to be the pot or the kettle? But what I mean here is 500 pages of grievances, unless they are writing an entire diatribe about it, is ridiculous. And especially if that, depending on the size of the pages and how, and how big the font is and all of that stuff, and how long each complaint is, yeah, no, that's an exaggeration. It's hyperbole. Jesus Christ. Alright. So, I do not even have the document up. But yeah, unfortunately, unlike last time, we are starting... Well, actually, we'll start with a positive and a negative. That's what we'll do. You know what? I'll put it in the character section. Because I should be giving positives and negatives to these reporters chains, because these are basically support chains. So, yeah, I might as well. However, I'm actually going to do the same as I did here. I am actually going to put the report conversations under the characters. So, to counterbalance this a little bit, I am giving a positive to the Lex and Chloe stuff, because that was actually good stuff. But I'm giving a negative to this support conversation, because this conversation is fucking bullshit. It exaggerates, and honestly, it hasn't even been an interesting conversation in and of itself. It even paints Kitra in a bad light, so... yeah. No. You gotta be kidding me. What we're going to do is, I'll read out each complaint one by one, and we're gonna waste fuck tons of time doing this, because I am fucking stupid. I didn't skim through it to give the fucking cliff notes and group all of the fucking complaints that are the exact same together. Because I'm sorry, you're not going to tell me that there are 500 pages of unique fucking complaints. And you just have to stand there and figure out how to manage your emotions while I do. Hold on, Fran, I never agreed to this. What surprises await us, I wonder? You haven't even read the fucking list yourself? Up yours, Fran. And because some of those could literally just be, she won't date me. Negative justified. Don't you dare. The first belongs to one of our archers who's chosen to keep themselves anonymous. Kitra never helps sharpen the weapons, so we always have to do it instead. Ugh. Oh my god, are you really doing this? Did you... Oh, fuck off. Next is from a soldier who spends much of their time on cooking duty. It says it's anonymous, but I think you can guess who that is. It would be wonderful if Kitra would please stop eating 3 people's worth of food in one sitting. Ugh. Patience, Kitra, we're only just getting started. Now, the next one is from an unnamed warrior who... Alright, I get it already. And that's where it... Oh my god. I'm debating more. I posed the question to chat. How many negatives should we give that? It's guaranteed to be at least 1, but should we up that? Wasn't paying attention. I don't blame you, because it was shit. Exaggeration galore. So yeah, no, fair enough. You know what? No, I'm not pulling my punches. That is a triple negative. God, I can't believe that actually got worse just from a few lines of dialogue. God, are you kidding me? Okay, before I codify those, like fully codify those, let me see something. Whoops. Keep doing that. Where's she? Ketra. Now, here's my justification for this, and why it is a triple negative. That is the final rapport conversation they have in the chain. Now, unless there's some like final one at the end or something, that's dumb for a multitude of reasons. That is dumb. And the reason it's dumb is actually pretty damn self-evident. That wasn't a conclusion to a support chain. That was like the start of it. Heard of it, or at the very least the middle chapter of it. But no, instead we just have Kitra learns fuck all, Fran nags her, and that's the end. And that is a fucking waste of time. Hey, and call it a quirk, but I have no interest in my fiction wasting my goddamn time like that. There's no reason for it to spin its wheels like that. And it just pisses me off. Anyways, let's get this one out of the way. Wherever the hell it is. There it is. Kitra and Miriam. Why we have to wait until this one? Is everything alright, Kitra? Your entire body is taken on a striking red hue. Is it a cold, perhaps? That's brought about by the harsh climes of Bastorius? Nah, that's not it. I just got back from checking out the local hot spring, that's all. Though by the time I got there, I was so cold I had to jump straight in, to warm myself up. Must be the temperature change that's making me all red. Still feeling the pins and needles, too. But achoo! So you do have a cold. I could recognize a sneeze like that anywhere. Surely the fluctuations in relative body heat are to blame. Come, I shall see you to bed at once. I'm telling you I'm fine. I just knocked over a bottle of pepper on my way here. There. Frolicking in hot springs, spilling containers of our precious foodstuffs. It would seem you've caused quite the commotion of late. Well, yeah, I speak no further, Kitra. If you can't apologize with vigor, 'tis best not to apologize at all. Yet I fully expect you to, once you've recovered from your ailments. We shall postpone this conversation until then. I already told you I'm not sick. Oh my god. I keep doing that. Keep hitting all of the wrong buttons. No. I wasn't meant to do that. Those hot springs felt great, huh? Indeed they did. Had you not convinced me to join you, I surely wouldn't feel this rejuvenated. My skin thanks you for it as well. I tend to grow cold rather easily, as you know. God damn it. And this proved a wonderful way to combat the ever-present chill of Bastorius. You have my gratitude, Kitra. I'm just glad you let me talk you into it. Oh, and maybe next time we can bring Fran and the princess, too. That would be lovely, yes. Hey, Miriam? What seems to be the matter? I'm kinda starving after all that sitting around. You wanna grab a bite in town before we head back to camp? I would, Kitra. Yet I fear we've already made enough merriment of her one day. But must you look at me with such displeasure? It would seem I have no choice. Very well, let us be off at once. You're the best, Miriam. That was some stew we had, huh? 'Twas unlike any I have ever eaten, yes. Guess it's about time we head back to camp, though. I must say, Kitra. What is it? I've had a wonderful day with you, more wonderful than I can truly remember. It only goes to show there are few things in life that are more important than proper relaxation with a good friend. That's what I've been trying to tell you, but I think you were always too strict to realize it. Perhaps so. On that note, you want to get some dessert for the walk back? It's the only way to really relax at the end of a long day, if you ask me. Are you suggesting that for my benefit, or purely for your own? That obvious, huh? As plain as the midday sun, Kitra. See, that at least was sweet. That was actually kind of nice. Alright. Ketra is almost done. We've only got Elaine left. And yes, I will be doing any deliveries that I can. There's no reason not to, really. Elaine and Kitra. Kitra? That hammer you're carrying. What about it? It's not different from... Is it not different from the one you normally wield? I can't say I remember seeing such intricate carvings on its handle. Hey, you're right. I must have grabbed the wrong one from the armory this morning. Is there a reason you don't keep your weapon at your side, as most of our soldiers do? Well, a hammer's not like most other weapons. I can barely even lift the thing in my tent. Besides, sleeping next to something I've used for war would just give me nightmares, you know? Now you have me considering whether I should even be keeping my sword with me. I'd say so. I mean, you've still got to sharpen it and stuff, right? I don't have to do anything like that myself. Then it seems the armory is a fair choice. Though taking the wrong weapon by mistake certainly could cause problems were battle to strike. Right, I almost forgot. Someone's probably out there looking for this. I'd better give it back to him. Oh, and thanks for noticing, Prince. Come to think of it, the armory tent does hold a fair number of hammers. Perhaps Joseph would know a method of quickly telling them apart. That's another good one. Huh. Weird how that works. Alright. Next up, Yana. I'm surprised there's none there. But... Ooh, maybe I should have... try to build rapport between Yana and Hodrick. I understand you once served as court sorceress for Cornea's royal family, Yana. I did, yes, long before you were born. What were your duties in such a role? Mostly mundane things like erecting magical barriers, brewing curative potions, and training the younger witches and wizards of the castle. At times, I offered the counsel to the king's knights as well, though that often only consisted of hearing their worries, then crafting a simple incantation to ease their troubled minds. And what manner of problems were they concerned about? The most common was a fundamental reluctance to even raise their weapon to another human being. Cornea and Drakenhold were still locked in frequent border disputes back then, so the fear of battle was ever present in people's thoughts. But weave a quick spell and all their hesitations would melt away, which would in turn prevent those anxieties from becoming a liability in a critical moment. It was a useful technique, to be sure, though you utilize it too often and you risk ridding the recipients of every other emotion as well. There's no denying the strength of a knight without fear, but the sad truth is that such a knight may lose his heart in the process. And given the effects Anoira's magic has already held on our people, we need to be more careful than ever about using this approach. It seems you put great care into your duties assisting the Royal Knights, Luciana. Great enough that I've no doubts about allowing you to cast such a spell on me. Oh? Then come to me the next time your fears get the better of you. I'll be sure to make the effects especially mild, to leave your heart as unscathed as possible. Alright. That one was also decent. Still leaving Rosalind's for last. Next up, Sharon. Guess it makes sense that it would be right beside it here. Thank you, ma'am. Please, it's my pleasure. I scraped my knee real bad, Sharon. Jesus. There, all better now. What seems to be the matter? Oh, my stomach hurts. Yeah, that's it. Appreciate it. I know your game, pal. You're just feeling sick so you can see Sharon. You can talk. Like, whoever's heard of going to a healer for a little scrape? Not so loud, damn it. Just think what she'd say if she heard us talking like this. You're a kind soul to be doing this, Sharon. Especially on a day you're meant to be resting. Yes, well, it's the only way I can feel I can repay my debt. Your debt to whom? The orphanage here at Rondmort. It's where I was raised, actually, and though they received plenty of donations after Zenoira invaded, there's still so much they need my help with. As I've noticed, yes, I only ask that you not exert yourself beyond your means. I won't. Though if anyone should be making that request, it's me of you. Oh, and do let me know if you've ever need of my healing. I'll be glad to assist you however I can. Okay. Pretty basic. But it works. Mordrin. Whoops. What's with the staring, kid? Don't tell me I've got something stuck in my beard. Not at all. I was thinking you remind me of a warrior, actually, from an old legend I heard years past. As the story goes, he was a frequent drunk and would spend many of his evenings deep in flagon of mead. Yet he did so in secret, not wanting others to learn that what he perceived as a shortcoming. Ooh! Hey, that might actually give me an excuse to play that one and rant my ass off about that story. But, yeah. During the day, however, he felled countless enemies as an unparalleled fighter, though a resident one, and at that, a person of few words and even fewer friends. Until one afternoon, a local bandit devised a plan to finally lay the great warrior low. He treated our hero to round after round of potent drinks, thinking it a means to deplete the man's strength. Yet all that slackened was the warrior's inhibition, and he spoke freely and eloquently while subduing the bandit. And as rumor spread of his endearing deeds, he was quickly beloved by everyone in town from that day forth. Huh, that was some story, kid, but what's it got to do with me? I'm never quiet, and I'm not all that beloved either. Only thing we have in common is the drinking. As well as your dauntless strength, and you are well loved, I might add. I admit, I've also seen you steal a few swigs of ale before battle yourself. Didn't think you'd notice that. I'll not tell you to stop either, as long as you remember to exercise moderation. The battlefield is no place for life's luxuries, of course, but depriving ourselves entirely is a certain way to damage morale. Don't worry, I won't take that kindness of yours for granted. And once you're king, maybe you and me can share a drink to celebrate. I look forward to the day, Morden. I hope not, because, because the third's localization already kind of felt like it was slightly watered down from what it was. This is in the Japanese version, if I'm honest. It's like you could feel some localization changes that were there to soften the blow, so to speak. But to be honest with you, I hope they don't change much, if anything, because Sky the Third is a game that really needs its impact to be harsh. Although, to be fair, the localizations haven't actually been all that watered down. Yeah, that's probably okay. Then yeah, that's probably what they'll do then. Most of these are just Elaine. Okay. Well, another Elaine one, namely Clive. Over here. I do like that it's on the map. That's nice. There, yeah. Slow now. Thanks for letting me ride with you, sir. When I grow up, I want to be a knight just like you. It is a fine thing to aspire to, indeed. Now then, I must be off. Oh, wait until my friends hear about this. Hello there, your highness. That was kind of you to do, Clive. Though you and Adel are both of noble lineage, you never let such matters hinder your relationship with the common man. As is our duty as Knights of the Ashen Blue, status and station are nigh meaningless here in our province. To join our order, all one needs is a talent to hold a blade and the ambition to see their journey through. One such as that boy from earlier. But of course, so long as he truly wishes to become a knight. Think of Berenice and her lack of a horse. Being born to commoner parents, she couldn't afford to earn a steed of her own. And while she claims it's due to her dislike of the beast, she simply never had the opportunity to learn. Yet while she stood with our order, she is every ounce our equal. A point well made. In truth, I always believed a knight had to come from noble birth. Cornea is a nation of great history, your highness. Of great noble families who have endured for centuries, while those beneath them are resigned to subsist off the land. Most knights, on the other hand, belong to the lower nobility, a class fully subservient to those more illustrious houses. And while you might expect its vassalage to be a positive thing, it is often rife with abuse and exploitation. Yeah, just ask Fodlan about that sometime. And Valencia, come to think of it. Yet the province of the Ashen Blue exists to upend such a system. As has been the purpose ever since King Gerard granted our order the land we stand upon. My grandfather, the Sacred Blade of Cornea, I only knew him from portraits I've seen on the castle walls myself. And what fine an image they must have painted. He truly was a master of the sword, as his name suggests. Though, from what I understand, he often questioned the morality of royal rule. Well, Why did he deserve to lead the nation? Simply because of the lineage into which he was born. It was that doubt which led him to frequently roam the land, enlisting to his service any able subject he came across, no matter their birth. 'Tis a spirit which the Ashen Blue carries forth to this day in our rejection of minutiae like title or status. We are all knights under the same banner, equals in every way imaginable, though, as you might expect, such bold proclamations have never garnered the support of the upper nobility. Yeah, but if they cause problems with it, well, that's when Elaine boot fucks them to the ground and says, nope. Because Elaine strikes me as that kind of ruler. And they are kind of trying to play Elaine up as effectively being Gerard reincarnated, so... Like, metaphorically, Gerard reincarnated, not literally. In fact, they've ever despised our order in tarnishing the legacy of their storied houses, because they don't know the difference between tarnishing and presenting a fresh perspective. While we swore allegiance to only one sovereign, the great King Gerard, who bestowed this province upon us, and thus our territory has served as a deterrent to the nobility's influence, and the cornerstone of lasting peace in the region. 'Tis some story indeed, Clive. I understand now why you declined to join my royal guard. It was out of pride for your homeland, and the will to see its ideals carried through to the next generation of knights. I only hope I didn't bore you with the tale, Your Highness. Oh, not at all. You didn't even bore me, Clive. I've been disinterested in this story for a while. You did no such thing. 'Tis clear to me now that I know almost nothing about my own kingdom. Please, you mustn't speak so ill of yourself. In the future, Clive, I wish to hear more of this province, and of your life within its borders, should you be willing to share. I would be most honored. This one's likely good to get a plus, by the way. Siltakula? Where the hell's that? What? I never liberated this? Okay. Well, I guess we're doing a battle then. A liberation battle then. Because we should be picking up some shit. Yeah, these are weak sauce enemies. The rebels here? How did they manage to get past our numbers? There will be time to dwell on our mistakes later. All men prepare for battle. 18. Wow. Gotta love the ability, some of these fights being so irrelevant plot-wise, is that they literally are just, yeah. Alright. Aramis, you're gonna
follow any command.
And you're gonna sit on there.
In the glory of Elf, what is our strategy?
Aetwilind is going to head over this way.
The end
Start
is
kicking
upon
some
you.
ass.
May your soul find peace. How might I serve? I shall. An ill omen indeed.
Oh, fuck off.
'Tis ours now.
Revel with me in the waltz of wills. We
Get
march
out
to the
here.
very end.
You'll not escape. As I expected. What is our strategy? As you wish. The end is upon you. By the phase protection.
I'm sorry, did you think you were getting away?
I'll make sure nobody else has to suffer.
The other benefit to
How
grind.
might I serve? With haste. I've no choice. As I expected.
You know what's funny?
On my honor as Tyrannos, I shall.
There is a negative that is actually preventing another negative from showing up. Now, I know how that sounds. I know how that sounds, but hear me out. Grind is preventing the shop prices from being a problem. Because I have felt like I need to grind in order to be more comfortable. Because I have started to feel like my units are falling badly behind the power curve at this point. The expected difficulty curve. It's actually one of the reasons why I gave negatives for the difficulty curve. Or, yes, I gave why I've given a triple negative to the difficulty curve already. But I will not give a shop price negative. And the reason is that the grind that is necessary for, or the actual power levels you need, supersedes the shop prices. Because by the time you get up to enough of your units up to a respectable level, you're gonna be swimming in freaking gold. There's a reason why, for example, here I have 20 small healing tonics. I have 44 small healing tonics, 41 medium healing tonics, 20 healing fonts, and 21 medium healing fonts, and 17 small revival orbs, and 25 medium revival orbs, as well as 35 silver hourglasses and 21 gold hourglasses. Which means it all balances itself out to the point where I don't need to worry about that, about my money situation, because I'm making so much goddamn money from having to grind. Damn.
Make your peace.
Ooh.
For Elven pride. By the phase protection.
Wait, have I given a combat animations plus? Because despite the nature of it, I do think the combat animations deserve a plus. Put it here. What? Wait, what? It was sitting at 19. What? That's weird. I must have added one by accident. Okay, well, let's make sure the HUD is actually accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yep, that's accurate. We should be at 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. Now we're good. Story negatives are 24. I forgot to add one. And I forgot to add the 2 for upping Fran and Ketra to 3. And story positives are sitting at 18. 6, 8, yes. Alright, there. So that is actually where we are at right now. Oh, wait a minute. That shouldn't be... No, that shouldn't be 24. That should be 23, because we haven't codified Galerius yet. My bad. Galerius has been a giant nothing burger, so I haven't really bothered. Although, we have precedent for giving a negative towards a big bad that's who's a giant nothing burger. Thank you, kind sirs. Okay. Wow, we've got a lot of that, so yeah. Meager scrap metal. There should be a spot pretty close by. Oh, come on. Come on. Watchman's Lantern, blindness immunity and burn immunity. That's not bad. It's not the greatest thing ever, but hey. Hey, I will take it. Okay. There we go. Frick, that took me forever. Huh. Oh, come on. I wasn't trying to talk to you. I was trying to get the last Elaine and Clive conversation. Upon Zenoira's invasion of the province, her defeat was sadly all but certain. Before long, the nobles of our land bent the knee to Galerius. There's this blue rips his chip bag by accident. Before long, the nobles of our land bent the knee to Galerius, one after the next to ensure their houses would live on. And yet the Ashen Blue refused to yield. My father, my family, and my retainers all stood firm against the Zenoiran onset, and all of them perished in the process. I have faith their sacrifice was not in vain. It simply can't have been. But every time I think back on the events of those days, I wonder what my father's resistance truly brought. If only he had surrendered like all the rest, accepted his place among Zenoira's ranks, perhaps my sister and mother might yet live. A painful thought indeed. Some have even mocked his memory, claiming him a little more than a fool who mistakenly thought he was a hero. Yet what other option did he have? To merely lie down and beg for his life the moment he saw that victory was beyond him? For a knight, such actions are the mark of a coward, not a leader. 'Tis as you say, Clive, his sacrifice was not in vain. Indeed, it was the very impetus which has since seen you take up his battle, a battle that rages on even now. And were we not here to fight it, Cornea would surely be lost to Galerius for the rest of time. We must never forget that, no matter what. Thank you for saying so, Your Highness. Under Zenoira's rule, the wicked intent of our noble houses has been made plain for all to see. Even should we defeat Galerius, I imagine it will be difficult to return to the days of innocence which came before. All this time, I've thought only of restoring Cornea to my family's rule. Yet I have no knowledge of what the kingdom I fight for even used to look like. Not its history, and not its pain. As a child, everything I could ever wanted was housed within our castle walls. I never considered what suffering lay beyond, nor did I need to, for that matter. My very existence was that of ignorance, blind to the fundamental truths of the world in which I lived. That began to change, of course, during my years on Polevia. Yet in that time, Cornea was reduced to an ideal in my mind, the name of a place I once knew, and nothing more. I fully intend to avenge my mother, to lay waste to Zenoira for what they've done to this continent. But after all this time, I fear I've no attachment to the home I lost. Have I truly the right to be king of such a home? And for a reason as seemingly insignificant as the family I was born into? 'Tis thoughts such as these that instill me with the same doubts which likely once plagued my grandfather. If I might interject, Your Highness. The profound uncertainty is precisely why you deserve to rule. To summon the winds of change cross Cornea's fields, just as King Gerard did before you. I understand your worries, truly I do, yet I assure you they are wholly unnecessary, and I, for one, am eager to see what manner of kingdom you create in the decades to come. You have my thanks, Clive. To hear those words grants me strength beyond my greatest belief. I shall do whatever I must to honor their conviction. Yeah, I don't even think I need to explain myself on that one. Triple positive. That was really, really good. That was really, really good. There's bits of the map that are not filled in. I'm gonna try and fill those in. There's a little speck over there. I'd rather the speck disappear. Assuming 5,000 is the next rank. It's up north. That's not it. Unless I get like an airship or something. But I doubt it. There's got to be something over here that I'm missing. Whoops. Shards. Okay. Well. That's enough trying to fill out the map. Next up, Chloe. Oh, we've got a couple here. Or, nope, never mind. I was mistaking the Divine Shard exchange. Ugh. What? Oh, it was, Why the sigh, Your Majesty? Forgive me, Chloe. It was nothing important, I assure you. It certainly didn't sound like nothing. Well, I suppose I just haven't adapted to speaking like royalty all the time. All those years I spent learning under Joseph, and I still feel like I barely have anything to show for it. I can understand why. When I first met you, you couldn't tell anyone you're actually a prince. And that meant talking like anyone else does. I always used to find it endearing, to be honest. But now I feel like I'm constantly forcing myself to be someone I'm not. Maybe you just need a bit of practice then. And that would be great, assuming you're offering, I mean. We can start right now. Say that again, but like a prince would. Ahem. Should you truly wish to grant me such kindness, I would be honored to accept. That's better. Phew, I was worried for a second there. Don't be. I thought it all sounded quite elegant, actually. And I know you're leading an army now, but I hope we can still talk to each other like friends, at least when it's just the two of us. As do I. And thank you again, Chloe. Alrighty. Oop. I think we've already found one up here. Lex and Scarlet. That pretty much would be the next one I would go for, so... Chloe? What's wrong? Chloe! I'm sorry, Lex. There was nothing I could do. Now, Chloe. Is that any way to support a friend? Ugh. What's that smell, Scarlet? Beef and goat milk stew, of course. Chloe taught me how to make it. Just some stew, huh? Wait, did you say you made it? Don't worry. I followed the recipe exactly like she told me. It might just be the best thing I've ever cooked. I think I'll call it the Scarlet Special. What do you think, Lex? Do you finally see me as the culinary goddess I am? Ah, I know, you can't judge it until you eat it, but of course. I don't know, I'm pretty sure the smell's more than enough to scare me off. Hey, Elaine, you gotta help me! What the fuck? This is a nightmare, isn't it? Some friend he is. After all the trouble I went to making this for him too, how utterly rude. You won't run from me, will you, Lex? No, I think you won't be running at all. Ugh, where did you get so strong? Now open wide. No, no stew! Anything but the stew! Ah! That was some dream. Oh, Lex, just the person I was looking for. Stay away from me, monster! What the fuck was that? Come on, really? Really? Oh, come on. Scarlet and Chloe, hopefully with less murderous stew. Seriously, what the fuck was that? It's gorgeous, isn't it? I almost forgot we're at war, staring at the water like this. Me too. It's been too long since we had the chance to breathe, you know? It has. Listen, Scarlet, you don't need to spend the entire time in pouting just because His Majesty declined your invitation. That's not... I know he's busy as well, but I still can't believe he would turn you down so easily. Hey, would you like me to yell at him for you? You don't need to do that, Chloe, though I do appreciate the offer. It just makes me a little anxious sometimes. Understandably so, things are nothing like how they used to be on Polivia. Life was so easy then, so fun. But now here he is, marching us on to the brighter future while I'm struggling just to follow in his wake. Enough of this modesty, Scarlet. You have a beautiful heart, pure and clear as this very lake. And one of these days, His Majesty is going to realize that. If we're talking beauty, I think you have me beat, Chloe. Huh? You know, I'm the one who's supposed to be consoling you, right? Anyway, care to eat something? I packed a nice big lunch for us before we left. That would be lovely. Okay. Lex, it's just Elaine now? Yeah, it's just Elaine now. Alright, well, let's start with the Elaine and Lex one. Got some bread for you, Elaine, fresh out of the oven. Do you mean to say that you're the one who made it? Sure do. Then forgive me, Lex, but I can't eat this. Why the hell not? Do you remember the last time you baked us bread? It was closer to biting into a rock than any sort of actual food. Oh, come on, that was ages ago. Here, I'll tear off half for you. It does appear quite soft inside. I have to say, this is incredible. See? I've been thinking I might even start a bakery once we're done with all this war stuff. Something's wrong with this bread you made, Lex. It's hard as stone. That's because you're not eating it right. It's northern specialty, meant to go with a nice hot bowl of soup. Really? Well, then maybe you should remember to tell people next time. I'm lucky I still have my teeth after that. Does such a dish truly exist? Of course it doesn't, but only one of the 6 leaves I made. It actually turned out good. Not sure why, though. I was using the same dough and everything. Perhaps you should hold off on that bakery for now, Lex. Yeah, I hate to say it, Lex, but yeah. I'm not trying to dog you, man, but, you know, not everybody's good at everything. Rite of Covenant. Oh! Yeah, no. No. Not yet. Not yet. Do you remember this place, Elaine? How could I not? Lex and I used to waste hours in these woods, fashioning fallen branches into makeshift swords. And eating nuts from the trees until your stomachs hurt, don't forget. Yes, it's rather an embarrassing memory. Oh hey, what are you guys doing out here? I could ask you the same thing, Lex. Oh, you know, just figured I'd see how the island's been doing since we left. That old altar's the same as always, by the way. You used to get so mad for us playing back there, Scarlet. That was actually more of a you problem, Lex, and only because you kept trying to climb on the statue. Guess so, yeah. Well, I better get going. Stomach's been killing me for some reason. Still a slave to his habits, I see. Please tell me you haven't been eating any nuts at least. Or, no, of course not. Ugh. Of course, there's 3. Oh, there's a quest here. I might look tough on the outside, but I am as cowardly as a mouse at heart. I even quit my life as a mercenary to try and make a living here at the Colosseum, and now I'm scared of that. Do you think you could do it for me? Tell me what it's like and all? Oh, you've already fought there. Huh. And yeah, there we go. We have now cleared 90 quests. Wow. Yeah, I've also done... oh yeah, I guess I should show this off. I did a bunch of the offline battles, because, you know, obviously. A lot of them were just won from... a lot of the ones I was still working on were won basically just because of the whole percentage thing. I got stuck on Royal Knights. So I'm gonna have to wait until my characters are a little more powerful, and then I will be able to do that one. So yeah, we'll probably wait until we're more on par with the Grand Champion here, and then we'll go from there. So, yay. Alright. Elaine and Scarlet too. How have you been feeling, Scarlet? Don't be afraid to ask if there's anything you need from me. I'm fine, thank you. But I have to say, you've turned into a real worrier ever since I was abducted. As I think should be expected given the circumstances. Still, I'm glad to know how much you care about me, Elaine. You must have been in some state while I was gone. Of course I was. I could barely even eat, not out of fear that I might have lost you forever. Really? It was only once you'd been taken that I realized how much you meant to me, Scarlet. Just how much I rely on you every single day of my life. So even had we gone on to win this war in your absence, I would have felt no joy at the accomplishment without my dearest friend standing beside me. Is that what I am to you? I feel the same way, Elaine. I don't want to lose any of my friends in this war, not you, Lex, Chloe, or Sir Joseph. But we'll all make it through alive, I'm sure of it. I mean, look at me, all that worry, and I'm still right here next to you. Things will work out, they have to. Indeed they will. And by the way, Scarlet, what is it? Please don't leave me ever again. I wouldn't dream of it. Okay, you know what? I like that. She didn't immediately start to... She didn't make that sound like it was like, oh, hey, are you proposing to me? Because that would just be stupid. And cliche. And this game has already jumped into a bunch of tropes at this point. Oh? Lunoku Harbor. Well, there's no reason not to liberate it. Where is Licorio Harbor? What? What? I don't see any ones that I haven't already liberated. Luno-Kiu Harbor. But that looks like Elfheim's flag. Hang on. Let me see something. Ramona. Cuclutta Town. Yeah, it does change. That's Drakenhold. Well, I have no idea where that is. And that is supposed to be Elfheim. What the hell? Where am I not seeing here? Okay, hang on. Here it is. I couldn't see it because I hadn't even noticed it was there yet. It's the only port in all of Elfheim that'll get... Oh, wow! Holy shit! Okay, that would be why.
The day will be ours. We march. The path is set. Your villainy ends here.
Ah, whoops.
A fine bout.
We'll do my usual
You've made the right call.
shtick on that.
To me. You face me. Victory grows ever closer. We march. The path is set. Your villainy ends here.
Yeah, notice how I'm not winning immediately.
The fine bout. The time is at hand. To me. Your villainy ends here. Well fought. Onward. Now then, we march. The path is set. I've arrived. The time is at hand. Onward. Come then. A fine bout. We march. The path is... 'Tis ours now. To me.
Kneel before me. That's what you get.
I've arrived. We march. The path is set. For the liberation. Onward. We march. The path, the time is at hand. Now then. Onward. Your villainy ends here.
Yes, I'm feeling
Victory grows ever
particularly
closer.
bloodthirsty
We
today.
march. The path is set. 'Tis ours now. Onward. You face me. Your villainy ends here. I've need of a
Bye-bye.
rest.
Well, you're gonna get it, Elaine, because we win. Just think, I'm only doing this because I need the support conversations. Okay, so I need those thorns. That's definitely not it. I'm just gonna do some digging before I get the convo out of the way. Now that I've done that, yeah, that would explain why I didn't do that. Because one, I needed to go a little bit out of my way, and two, it was a pretty high level. I was not ready for it, or before this point. I mean, honestly. Was a little too high level for me. But now I'm good. No, let's finish off the harbor first. Because I'd like to be able to just go straight to Albion if I need to. I hear the ship to Albion is taking on passengers. Not only that, but it's far easier to do business with the docks open again. Thanks for that. I only need a little bit more renown by the looks of it. Alright. Time for the third and final Elaine and Scarlet. Or the convo. Is everything okay, Scarlet? You seemed rather irritated over something. Oh, just thinking of all the attractive women you've been taking into the Liberation lately. And men, don't forget. We need as many fighters as are willing to join. I mean, regardless of their gender. Fighters who you clearly feel deserve your attention far more than I do. So you are upset. Not really, and I'm not jealous either, if that's what you're thinking. Bullshit. I'm sorry, Scarlet, but bullshit. But with how long we've known each other, it almost doesn't seem fair that you keep leaving me out. If you ever wish to talk, you're free to insert yourself into any conversation I'm having. Everyone would be pleased to see you, I'm sure. That's not what Why are you standing so close to me? Do you remember the little forest on Pelevia, which, much like this one, we often used to gaze upon its many inhabitants, always careful to keep our distance. Of course, Joseph warned us not to wander under the area all without an adult, yet we did it anyway. Listen to me, Elaine, Your face has gone completely red. Scarlet, are you feeling alright? I'm fine. What I'm trying to say is, I don't want someone else stealing you away from me. Oops. So that's how you feel. No, I just was hoping we could talk more, is all. I'm not some mere possession to be snatched away the moment you avert your eyes. I know that. Yet I suppose this means you truly are jealous. I'm not. Forgive me for not noticing sooner how you felt. I'll be sure to speak with you more often from now on. You don't have to do that for me. It's not only for you, Scarlet. I've realized today how deeply I miss our conversations as well. You really mean that? I don't know what took you so long. Nor do I. Okay, for as much of a lovey-dovey relationship as that feels like, yeah, alright, that was actually kind of nice. Not as good as the Clive one, but I'll give it a positive. Alright. Now let's go ahead and move on to the... Now let's go ahead and move on to Rosalind. Boom. Ah! Please don't scare me like that when I'm reading, Rosalind. Sorry, I couldn't help myself seeing you standing there all defenseless. It's odd, though. You seemed nothing like this when first we met. Like what? Well, friendly, I suppose. You struck me more as a formal princess than one who would play tricks on her commander. You're awfully cute when you're flustered. It's simply that the more we spend time together, the more I want to learn about who you really are. So I thought I'd show you a little bit of who I really am, too. Well, I can't fault your logic. Unless you're saying you liked me better before. You're standing rather close to me, Rosalind. Is there something wrong with that? Not as much, no. It's only that it's impossible to read my book covered in your shadow. Ah, yes, you're reading. Perhaps I wouldn't mind joining you in that venture myself, though don't worry, I'll make certain I don't obstruct your view. So much for my quiet afternoon. Next. Oh, I must have fallen asleep for a moment. And deeply at that. Have you been getting enough rest of late? No, actually. Why didn't you wake me up? I'm certain my head was rather heavy on your shoulder. I admit I did consider it, yet you seem so peaceful, Rosalind, without a single trouble in all the world. It feels like it was only yesterday you would lose your composure the minute I drew near to you. Not that I'm complaining, of course, but it's barely even half as enjoyable teasing you anymore. Then all the better, in my view. By the way, Rosalind, you were speaking in your sleep just now. Oh, and what did I say? Something about wanting to spend more time with you, I assume? Why did she get chosen instead of me? I surmise you were speaking of Etulin because it becoming the next Turnos. I always coveted the role. Well, you know, it's only natural that when your mother is one of the best this land has ever seen. But none of that matters now. Zenoira took my sister from me, used her body for their vile schemes. The thought alone sets my blood to boil. If only she wasn't the Turnus. If only I had been chosen in her place. She never would have gotten her mind taken over by that damned witch. Am I hearing you correctly, Rosalind? that you wish such harm could have befallen you instead. Yes, how very unlike me. Either way, the only thing I can do now is make sure nobody else gets hurt ever again. Thank you for your shoulder, Elaine. That was a better sleep than I've had in months. I merely pray it was to your benefit. That actually is really touching. Alright, and finally... Regarding our recent conversation, Rosalind, do you mean the one we had during our last battle, or the time I kept you from reading your book? Neither, in fact. I speak of the day you fell asleep on my shoulder. What about it? I can't stop thinking about what you said. How you wish that you had been Tyrannus, so that it will end and would never have to come to harm. Yet despite your attempts to laugh the matter off afterward, I can tell you truly meant every word. You would rather be hurt yourself than see someone you care about experience the same. Moreover, you would gladly bear such pain alone before you ever considered sharing it with another. I can't disagree with that. If I had to choose between me and Etwelind, I would pick myself every time. It tormented me to no end, the horrid way the Zenoiras sunk their fangs in her. But now I have the chance to ease her agony, to shoulder her burdens however possible. So trust me, it's better that way. You're wrong. You speak of torment, of the agony you would be willing to bear in her name. But where would that leave you, Rosalind? Knowing the length of an elven lifespan, your suffering would surely endure for a great many years. I won't let you consign yourself to such a wretched fate. That must sound absurd coming from me. Compared to you, I'm akin to a newborn child, ignorant to the ways of the outside world. All the same, I can't abide the thought of you weathering these wounds alone for even a day, let alone the rest of your life. Well, isn't this a surprise? I've never met a human with this much insight into the sorrows of my kind can face. 'Tis a good thing you sleep talk, then. I dare say I'd not have realized without it. All that from a few mumbled words? Very well, Elaine, I'll do as you ask. But might I make a request of you as well? What is it? Stay at my side, and stand watch over my actions. That way I'll know for sure I'm not trying to shoulder everything alone. It would be my greatest honor. Thank you, Elaine. Yep. The story actually finally got to a net positive. God damn it. Barely, but hey, it made it. Took the fucking rapport conversations of all things. Oh yeah, I also finished off the Cemeteries of Drakenhold, by the way. Okay, so yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and we'll fast travel to Pelvia. New items available to be exchanged. I need to exchange 43 more divine shards to get the highest stuff. I actually have enough for 13. Yes. There.
Here to shop? Or maybe to sell? Just say the word and it's yours. Thank you very much. Come back.
Okay. Alrighty. So now that we've gotten all that out of the way, let's do it. Rite of Covenant, Rosalind.
Could you perhaps stand back a bit?
I see someone's made up his mind.
I'd like you to have the ring of the maiden.
You realize accepting would make me the Queen of Cornea, yes?
Naturally.
And what? Is that all you have to say? Tell me how you truly feel, Elaine.
I had a
I love you,
feeling.
Rosalinda, from the very bottom of my heart. And I want nothing more than to spend the rest of my days at your side.
Well, that's more like it. I'm ready. This is the happiest day of my life. I might not have been chosen as Turdanos, but to be chosen by you is all the greater. Just know I'll be awfully furious if you go dying before me.
I'm not sure that's a demand I can meet. Elves live for far longer than mere humans, after all.
Then I suppose Cornea will have to get used to my solitary reign.
Well, if it means ruling beside you, perhaps I could try holding on just a bit more.
And S. Thus, the ring has been restored to its true power. I'm sure it will help when the time comes to face Galerius. 'Tis an extraordinary feat of goodwill you've done for this continent, my prince. Your name is sung and sung the land over, and even the most distrustful commoner now supports your march. I must say you've grown into a fine young man indeed, and should you so desire the sacred blade held within, I expect the royal mausoleum will now grant you entrance. The souls of your ancestors await your presence, your highness. Now, let us make for the mausoleum whenever you are prepared to answer their call. Okay then, where the hell is that? Alright. Might as well. Here we are, the Royal Mausoleum. From what I understand, the sacred blade will reveal itself to he whom the souls of Cornea's forebears deem worthy. Go forth, my prince, lay claim to your birthright. You who bear the blood of Cornean kings, unsheathe your blade and assert your rightful place amongst the monarchs of the legend. I recognize you, my grandfather. King Gerard, your highness? I fear I cannot see him myself. No matter, the trial is yours to overcome if you seek to lay claim to his sacred blade. Wow! None of my guys are strong enough. He's level 40.
With me!
Go get him! I'll protect you. Cheer up. Let me. Go! That must have hurt. Remember to rest.
One more push!
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have to get stronger if we're gonna grab that. Jeez. Alright. Great. That's just great. Okay. Okay, now for the boring part of the stream.
The day will be ours. We march. To me. Come then. Well fought. Your villainy ends here.
I can't fail my sacred mission.
Wow.
Victory grows ever closer.
No.
You face me. A fine bout. Your villainy ends here. Victory grows ever closer. The time is at hand. Onward. Now then.
So yeah, I basically
March.
did this
Path is
constantly.
set. Good.
Granted, I did it while
Find
muted,
out.
so to
Come
spare
down.
your ears from the audio spam, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what I always do. On this. We're gonna mute the game. Might as well hit the skip button a few times while we wait on this. And we'll play some music. What's next on the playlist? No. Ah. Never remember how copywronged it is. This'll work. This is a Final Fantasy Tactics song. So, yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit. So if there's so this is a great time for questions. Just gonna be honest about that. Because this is literally how this is gonna be. You run to the ballista. Run to the ballista for the first round. In both rounds, with the ballista being effectively the end game point, and on the first one, and then I'll have to get out of the ballista on the second round, and you'll see why in a bit. And basically do 4 rounds of... Wow, that's loud in my ears. And basically do 4 rounds each. So what we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna level Etwalind in this unit up here, because I feel like that would just be a better use of my time. So, yeah. Basically, you hop into the ballista, you let the ballista take on until that guy shows, then you immediately disembark and go after the command post. As long as it's a unit with 5 max, at bare minimum 5 max stamina, you will be able to. You might be able to do this. You might have to increase the stamina by 1 point, but assuming by the time you've got all that sorted, you'll have more than enough of gold from doing this that you can just go to the provisioners and just buy smoked nuts and all that. So again, like I said, questions are welcome at this point, because literally all I'm doing is just leveling my characters. So we're gonna be here for like probably a couple of hours. Because again, the progress I've made is after 4 hours of grinding. And it kind of ticks me off, if I'm honest. This one's harder to do as Etwalind, because this is a prime example of you'll need smoked nuts. But once you get into the thing, I mean, it's fine. And for me, I just need 1 thing of smoked nuts. You obviously can't rest on your laurels with this, but at this point I've grinded enough that it's like, yeah. So my recommendation is just do this with your strongest unit and until you get enough of the treaties, and then go from there. 1 more skip, and that should be the end of that. Oh hey, it's the Team Force. Ooh, nice. Philion leveled again. Not the person who I want leveling, but whatever. Anyways, this song is of course a remix from a game we will be playing a bit later. Hopefully not too much longer after we wrap up whatchamacallit. so this is the second Beach Ballista version. Also, I have to admit, this game also follows one of Fire Emblem's archetypes, in the form of Joseph being your Jagan. Your pre-promote, in other words. Because I didn't show this off. Joseph's stats suck. And when I say they suck, I mean, oh my god, do they suck. Like, I will show you his stats. That's it. That's after this. They are garbage. Like, it is embarrassing how bad that Joseph's stats are. Like, seriously, I might actually have to replace him if I get a better unit. Like, you notice I haven't even been going to him, and there's kind of a reason for that. So, let's show that off. Joseph. Look at these stats. Look at how pathetic these stats are. Yeah. Laugh all you want at his HP, but you know what? That's still pitiful. Look at this. Look at these other stats. It's like that's barely more than Scarlet, who's a healer, so that actually makes a degree of sense. And it's like Scarlet's got better stats than him. Is it across the board? It is. It's like practically across the board. Accuracy. She's got more accuracy. She's got more evasion. Okay, he's got more crit, but that's beside the point. And more guard rate. And he's got more initiative, but that's it. Everything else on Scarlet is higher. And before you go saying, oh, but she's higher level, she's only 5 levels higher than him. Sure, let's hear it. I don't know how Capiron that is. Or that. Like, yeesh. I'm almost tempted to give Joseph a gameplay negative for that. Oy. But no, I'm not going to. If anything, I'm actually tempted to just... I'm actually tempted to grind up one of the other characters and just frickin'... I might even grind up Renault. Look at that. Look at Renault. 10 levels lower, and he's still a better unit. God damn. I think I'm doing that. I think I'm doing that just to have a different character because, yeah, Joseph, you suck, dude. I'm sorry. Seth, you are not. God, honestly, I was like, oh yeah, his stats gonna suck. Look, and then it's like, yeah, turns out it was even worse than I was talking about. Jesus. I was just like, yeah, they kind of suck. No, they are trash. They are trash level stats. Jesus. Oh, Miss Landra gained that. They're changing the guild battles, and they are going from 3 to 2 and rotate between the 3, which is the dumbest thing I've read, considering one of the 3 bosses. Considering one of the 3 bosses, no one does. Huh. Ah! As my phone knocks over my cans here. Give me a second. Let's just... Oh my god. Let's just get that out of the way. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Okay, after we hop in here, we're gonna defeat this one. Yeah. I can kind of understand that. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go check something. Sorry, I forgot to unpause. Now imagine if the military treaties weren't a thing. God, can you imagine? That would be a triple negative. Negative easily to gameplay for that. Two more rounds. Okay. We've got the stamina saving strategy now. It was nice for them to put grind spots in here, or certain points on the map. That is actually nice. Notice I'm getting just under 2,000 per bout here, which means I'm getting just under 4,000 per round. This will be the last round I do for right now. Wow, she got pretty far before anybody interrupted her. Goddamn. One more. Yeah, the reason I go for 8... Fuck, I hate how sensitive that is. The reason I go for 8 is because I feel like that gives the most benefit with the least amount of effort. Meaning that I have to put in there's less wasted effort because I've gone ahead and set it up, right? Because instead of just going and doing 5, getting barely anywhere, and then repeating the process, or even 10 and barely getting anywhere, I instead get 40, and then we get somewhere, right? More people, more characters are able to get more, whatchamacallit. That sounds like level scaling to me, but oh wow, I did 50. Well, that's even better because yeah. All right. We are going to do the lower levels first. Which means I'm actually going to start with. You know what? Yeah. Let's start with Renault, because Renault has basically become a priority mostly because I need someone to replace Joseph at this point. Because Joseph has officially become worthless. There. Alright, Prim, you're next. Sacred Heal. Nice. Notice how I've gotten 2 characters up to level 30 now, by the way. Just pointing that out. Oh, I guess we have the standard military and novice military treaties. Well, there we go. So now, let's see. Yes. Joseph, you are getting replaced with Renault. We are done. I'm done indulging you, man. I'm sorry, but I am done indulging you. So let's see. So, I still need Lamine and Hodrick. Hodrick for now Renault's unit. I got so used to calling it Joseph's unit. I still need Lisa, and then Nina's unit is done. Miriam's unit is done. Berenice needs Yana and Sharon to get maxed out. And then I need one more level with Katza, and then some more levels with Hilda and Aramis, and then their unit is done. Entwland is kind of slowly working on hers, and honestly, it's literally just her and Bereninga. And then I just gotta upgrade Relinor, and we are done with her unit. So yeah, we're still working on it. We're still working on it. we're closer, ish. But yeah, this is still grind. There is still more grind to come. So the music will continue, and the grind will continue, unfortunately. And I did the wrong thing. Because I'm so used to aiming for the ballista. This, not the, thing. No. Yeah, let's get some Trails music. I know I default to Trails music a lot, but Trails has great music. What do you want from me? This game's had okay music, admittedly. I don't want to dog the music of Unicorn Overlord. It's not a bad soundtrack by any means. It's just kind of forgettable, I think is the word I want to use. Oh, piss off. One round done. I'm almost tempted to finish Costas off after this, just to have another one, done. But no. Shit, that was not what I meant to do. Get out of here. Okay. Let's keep going. Because that was only one round, I think. You know what? We'll treat it as one round either way. Whoa! I love Queen, but their stuff is copywrong to hell and back. Oh my god! Wow. Edwin's unit took quite a bit of damage this time. Even the campsite didn't fully restore her unit. Damn. Oh, come on. Boy. There we go. Okay. Wonder if this VOD will get copy wrong to hell and back. Actually, what's funny is that. Oh, come on! Stop doing that. Anyways, I wonder if how much copy wrong crap I'm gonna have to put up with. Oh, right. This button for fast forward. Whoops! Holding the wrong button for fast forward and wondering why the hell it wasn't going fast. The funny thing about this song in particular, this song is from one of the worst games I have ever played in my life. And I mean that sincerely, by the way. I am tempted to actually hunt down a copy of Sonic 06 just to play it, just to review it, and see if it actually would beat Lightning Returns in just the sheer amount of, like, bad. But I gotta be honest with you, I don't think it would be. I know that sounds weird, but hear me out. Sonic 06 is bad, okay? Let's not pretend like it's suddenly good because Project 06 exists, okay? No. That's the fans making it good. Is its suckage overblown? Oh, maybe. I honestly don't know because I haven't reviewed it. But at the same time, I played that fucker for 5 minutes and as a teen, and I understood just how bad that game was. The controls were clunky. The camera was absolutely fucking atrocious to the point where it gave me a goddamn headache, and I've never been one to get headaches that easily. Ever. You might think, oh, well, all your rage stuff. Yeah, no, I'm easy to anger. I'm not easy to give a headache to. There's a difference. So, yeah. To sum up, in case I have to mute the VOD, Sonic 06 is bad, but how bad it is kind of questionable. Like, I'm sorry. Sonic 06, and what I know of the plot is just, I know, there is one thing I will say. The whole Shadow time traveling thing not making sense, the predestination paradox of Shadow meeting Memphis, to me, makes a degree of sense. But the problem is that the time travel hadn't happened yet, which was the problem, right? You know, so unless it's all Type 1 time travel, which it's not, yeah. The time travel in Sonic 06 is a fucking headache. Let's not pretend like it isn't. Because it's a fucking headache. It's a fucking mess. And I will be bending over backwards to try and explain in how many goddamn ways the time travel simultaneously makes a degree of sense, but also makes no fucking sense whatsoever. And holy crap, was that close. But yeah. Actually, that's an interesting idea. Yeah. Reviewing bad games. The lore runner has talked about how he finds value in reviewing garbage games. You know? There's a reason why he's willing to put in what he calls the awful block as a consideration for, you know, a string of reviews. Because he feels that there is value in explaining why something is bad, just as much as there is value in explaining why something is good. And to me, now I know some people say, oh, it's so much easier to review in the negative than it is in the positive. And to a degree, I agree with that, but I've always felt like reviewing in the negative is easy. Forgive me the Superman quote, but you know, I thought it would be hard, but no, it's easy. Anger, hate, it's easy. You know? Which, you know, makes a degree of sense because, yeah, being hateful towards something is usually a lot easier. And I understand the mentality of wanting to rip something you absolutely despise a new asshole. I do. I mean, the 13 trilogy, let's just be blunt about that. But when it comes to reviewing things, I am much more happy when I get to review something in the positive than in the negative. And I actually like that we have Trails music playing right now, because Trails is the perfect example of this. The Return to Trails series, where I spent 8 months going through the first 10 Trails games, with the sole exception of Cold Steel 2, which I still need to audit that at some point. I mean, with the sole exception of Cold Steel 2, I absolutely adored reviewing those games. Because I was able to put into words why I liked specific aspects. You know, I could articulate, well, why do I like, you know, Laura? Why do I feel like Reen's haters can kiss my ass? Why I find Fee to be engaging? Why I like Estelle? Why I like Joshua? Why I like Olivier so much? Why I sing Olivier's praises so goddamn hard? Or to the point where he is like literally my fourth favorite character in the entire series. Right? And the ability to articulate that kind of felt good, because then it was like, well, now I can actually explain it, right? It's not just a gut feeling I have. Now I can explain what that gut feeling is saying. I can explain why it feels good that Etwalind has just gained a level, reducing how much grinding I have to do, right? Ditto Bereninga. Berenga. Right? Yeah, exactly. And I think that's why I like the fact that why I went through the Return to Trail series. Because, and you'll forgive my my self-indulgence and my, tooting my own horn here, but I feel like that my ability to review things has actually improved having gone through the Trail series. The lore runners talked about, oh god, reviewing something that I know very well. Well, what if it's a series you know very well and you know the strengths and the weaknesses of it? Because that was the thing I like about the Trail series. I know the Trail series' strengths. I also know the Trail series' weaknesses. Its strengths are very, very simple, and I've said those as well. That is part of why I stream, Neko, is to express my joy of things, right? What song is playing? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's one of those things, because because I know the strengths. To go back to my strengths and weaknesses point, I know Trails' strengths: characters, and world building. That is Trails' greatest strengths. Let's ignore the music because that's more subjective. But just from a strength perspective, on it's the writing and the characters that work. Even in the most weakest of entries, writing-wise, you still have amazing characters. Sky 1, and for example, basic as hell's plot, right? The characters work well with it. That's exactly why I like using the lore runner system here of the positives and negatives, because that's a way to show that games have strengths and weaknesses. Hell, the reason, because the thing was the irony of me reviewing FF6 was 3 story negatives. And I am a nitpicky bastard. And yet, Final Fantasy VI still had negatives to it. My highest story score right now is still Yeah, it's still Cold Steel 3, I'm pretty sure. Give me a sec. Let me look at that. Yes, regular. Yeah, my highest story score is still Cold Steel 3 at 208. Keep in mind, there were 70 negatives to that thing. To that thing's story. Where am I at? Ah, perfect. You know, there were 70 negatives to Cold Steel 3's story. Hurry. And yet it still worked. You know? Let's finish you off, Lisa. There we go. Yana, you've been waiting way too long. And very patiently, too. Oh, I don't want to undersell how patient you've been. There we go. You know, there's a lot of... I find value in reviewing things, in all honesty, because I can show why things are bad, and if I find something that, show why something is good, and if I think something is bad, I can explain why in both directions, right? Hell, even the 13s, for as much as I railed against them, they had positives. Yeah, exactly. I had helped the creative juices flow. And forgive me for tooting my own horn, but I take some pride in that fact, if I'm honest. Because it means I helped contribute to spreading the love of a series I like. Which is hilarious because I just recently got into that series. Keep in mind, I've only been a Trails fan for 4 years. Think about that for a second. In fact, we're at the tail end of August, so I would say that would be August this month. 8. 4 times 12 is 48. 48 plus 4. So 52 months. I have been a Trails fan for 52 months, give or take. Think about that for a second, right? Just 4 years of me liking Trails. Now, granted, it also doesn't help that Trails took forever to get localized. Admittedly, it wasn't until the Steam ports, or that we got, that we started getting Trails fully localized. But even then, you know. Hell, actually, that's one of the reasons why Fire Emblem Three Houses has been just going up and up and up and up and up in my mind. I still don't apologize for calling Fire Emblem Three Houses the worst fucking narrative in the franchise. I stand behind that, by the way. Now, I know what some people are going to say. Oh, but what about Fates, Blue Wolf? Fire Emblem Fates' narrative is not the problem. The problem with Fire Emblem Fates' narrative is the fucking worship of Corrin. Aaron, Corrin as, you know, the fucking... As the fucking, like he is perfection and all this other shit. The fact that the universe revolves around Corrin is the problem I didn't see who leveled there. Oh, it looks like Miss Landra did. Oh well. But, you know, that is the problem with Fates in a nutshell. It's all about Corrin. It's always been all about Corrin. Alright. But the problem is that the game doesn't acknowledge, oops, that's what's happened, that's what we've done, and that's kind of not a good idea. And that is the problem with it. It's actually why I railed against Fire Emblem Warriors. Warriors so goddamn hard. Because Fire Emblem Warriors worshipped Fates. When it was supposed to be a celebration of the entire franchise. Yet, if you notice, that series only ever had entries from, at that point, the past 7 years. And it only gave a damn about entries from the past 4 at that point, because it was 2017 when Warriors came out. That's not good. If I may be so bold, that is actually kind of pitiful. I have no idea how copy-wrong Gact is, so we're just going to avoid that like the plague. Whoops. So, yeah. What was I saying? Shit. Lost what I was saying. Oh, right. Fates. Yeah, Fates' big problem was Corrin was like the ultimate fucking... was the ultimate fucking measuring stick, and yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing with Warriors. Warriors wasn't celebrating the whole franchise. Koei Tecmo basically had to get backlash. Had to endure backlash that I still stand behind. They should have fucking known was coming. Before they even put Lyn in there. And they then added... Oh, but then they added Celica. Okay, yeah, cool. Except no Alm. It's another fucking waifu that they can masturbate to. Oh, and it's also the Echo's design. Without an alternate costume to put her in the Gaiden design. Yeah, no, not impressed. There was no Ike. There was no characters from Sacred Stones. That part really pissed me off because their plot, Warriors' plot, was basically Sacred Stones without any of what made Sacred Stones work. And at the very least, even if it was just Sacred Stones but told badly, I could buy it, honestly. Because, okay, that's not great, but whatever. But no, man, at some point I'm gonna have to re-review Warriors and just put it in the proper format. God, I wonder how much further down that thing's gonna go, because keep in mind, that was the game that that created the rant view threshold. It scored around -40 total. So I came up, and then I was like, well, I really fucking hate -40 weather, so alright. And yes, -40 weather is something I've had to put up with. Another good trail song. It is going to be interesting when we eventually re-review Three Houses, funny enough. Because Three Houses is honestly the one I'm curious, the most curious what the hell the score is what's going to happen to that score. Because that score, my prediction is that Three Houses' score is going to do one of two things. It's going to frickin' shoot through the goddamn roof, or it's going to plummet through the goddamn floor. Either that, or it's going to stay roughly the same. And I'm actually damn curious which one it's going to be. Whoop. Okay, now I know which one it is. What it is. Okay. Then one more round and we'll be ready for the next one. Yeah, exactly. Now, okay, let me go ahead and say, I don't actually mind when a character is the most important thing in even a universe, okay? I'm all for a Superman, and for a Superman character, okay? And I am. I'm not actually trying to be facetious, right? I like the idea of a hero who is powerful, and is the most important character in the entire thing. But I want them to earn that status. I want them to effectively be the Ubermensch because they've built up to being the Ubermensch. If there's a point in the story where they are the all-powerful, badass, ultimate badass of awesomeness, I want them to have earned that status. I want them to earn the idea of them being the being the frickin' stupidly overpowered warrior that they are. Prime example, Batman. Hear me out. DC worships Batman and like crazy because Batman prints money. Well, why does Batman print money? Well, because you could argue he's, the ultimate badass, but that's because he's struggled to that point. He doesn't just win because he's Batman, though that happens a lot, in several of his stories. No, he wins because he literally has persevered through entire crap. That's actually one of the reasons why one of the most refreshing takes on the character was going back to his first year of operation. It's actually why Telltale Batman worked so well, because that was a Batman who wasn't the Ubermensch that hadn't gone through all of this stuff. He was vulnerable. He could be hurt. He could be attacked. He could be stabbed. It's actually one of the reasons I feel why so many people love Batman Begins as much as they do. Because Batman is not this nigh invincible badass right off the start. We are seeing him become that uber badass. And yet, there are still elements to the way Batman operates that you could see criminals getting stupidly scared of. Right? It's actually one of the things I like about Batman as a character. Everybody thinks he's ridiculously awesome because he earned that reputation. He did not walk out of that alley where his parents were shot. The Ubermensch Batman. It took years of effort and training to get to that point. The Lore Runner was actually talking yesterday from my perspective on stream, because as I was grinding, I kind of tuned into his stream for a bit. It had been a while, so. And he was talking about support networks. Specifically, Tony Stark being in the Resident Evil universe. And I firmly argued that, yeah, he wouldn't have his support network, but he'd build it. I mean, we all know the meme, right? Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave with a box of scraps! There's a reason why so many people quote that meme ad nauseum. Right? And I feel like that's the same with Batman. Actually, funny enough, that's actually why I kind of want to read, why I feel like I should try and hunt down the comic series No Man's Land. Because you know what that story is? Batman without his support network. He's a lot less effective without his support network. And that's what No Man's Land is about. Money, wealth, power, those things don't mean shit in No Man's Land. Respect, loyalty, and the fact, those are the currency of No Man's Land. Necessities, shit like that. And No Man's Land is effectively post-apocalypse Gotham, for all intents and purposes. And so Batman basically has to rebuild his reputation because his reputation went to hell. That's... yeah. In fact, to be honest with you, I think No Man's Land actually is only held back by the fact that it's part of the greater DC universe. Like, for example, I don't think the DCAU could do No Man's Land. Not properly. Now, No Man's Land before Superman the Animated Series got started? Oh yes, I could see it. Hell, you could even have that be a lead. You could, hell, if I don't think the story was written yet, but you could have literally have had that be a lead-in to Superman. Hell, actually, that would be great to make. Actually, that's an interesting idea for an animated Batman series. If you were to basically do another DCAU, have the Batman show lead into the Superman show because Lex Luthor came to settle the matter of the No Man's Land. Ooh, now that's an interesting concept. My point in bringing all of this up is, again, I like it when the characters have to build their reputation. Hell, that's actually true in my setting. Yes, I have a self-insert character. Yes, he becomes the ruler of a vast empire. But you want to know where he is at the start of the series? He is an ant, an insignificant little flea. That if he didn't offer his neck to the daughter of one of the most powerful vampires there's known and alive, he'd be nothing. He'd be a speck of dirt on the road. It's actually kind of one of the things that kind of work. The way I'm trying to make it work in my setting, because again, actually what's funny is that it's kind of funny that Lore brought up support networks, because my self-insert character is kind of nothing without his allies as well, isn't it? Hell, let's face it. He said the only reason my self-insert character ever becomes an emperor is because of the wealth of his wives. The only reason it happens the first time is because of his first wife being the daughter of an uber-rich, powerful vampire, and the second is, well, the crown princess of the Adressian Empire. So, yeah, I think by himself he'd be a little screwed. Hell, even the wolf pack, for his, it's just kind of a ragtag group. They're helping. They're, fixing things here and there. But let's be blunt, they're not world changers. And which is funny because most of the characters are part of world changer teams, and one of them even was like, the central version of that being Cloud. But at the same time, yeah, no, on the scale we're talking, whew. Okay, no, I want to, there's others I need to increase, so, Raylanor, you're the next one that's going to increase. He's to 30. go. Okay. One more round of this should be good. Or, well, like one more set of 8 should be good. That is what I mean. Okay. Yeah, they're both at 24, so that's good. Berenice's unit is finally done. And because we just got Sharon up there. You've been done for a while. Lisa's finally done. And Hodrick and Lemonade, they are almost done. And they're going to be done soon-ish, hopefully. Aramis's unit is getting there, kind of. And then, of course, Eteluin's unit is almost done, and Rosalind's unit just finished. Okay. Good. We're almost there. With how many that just did, I'm actually confident we're almost done. But not yet. I want a couple more coming to me first. Okay, so, fuck off with that. So, yeah. Speaking of that, I should write that. Actually, what's funny is Blue Wolf in its older form, like in its previous version, if I may continue the self-indulgence here, literally had a line where another character, you know, mentioned he leads a group, you know, a group of mercenaries, and he has a secretary. And the secretary literally says the cliched line of what would you do without me? And the answer was actually very, very simple. Lose. Over and over and over again. I think I literally had them say fail over and over and over again. Etzwalin is at 29. Ooh, that's excellent news. Because again, I've kind of always had, ooh, nice, spurring, got leveled, nice. You know, because I very much strongly believe in that concept, right? There's a reason why that saying is, there's that old saying that's so goddamn old, right? It was old when I was born, for God's sakes. United we stand, divided we fall. Because it just keeps being so damn true, right? I mean, one person winning a war is a crock of shit, if I may be so bold. You're not gonna tell me that one uber badass ended a war. You can't convince me of that. Now, can one person change the tide of war? Yes. But one person winning a war all by themselves? No. I don't buy it. Exactly. I could see a squad ending a war, right? Heck, Fire Emblem does that a lot. Now, granted, most of the time they say that squad is part of an army, but you get my point. Usually, it's like a squad that goes after key strategic points, right? It's actually one of the things I liked about Valkyria Chronicles, the first and the fourth one. The 2 I don't talk about, and 3 I haven't played. Okay, because my laptop died. But the point I made with that, and the point I'm making is, Valkyria Chronicles 1 was all about that, right? It was one squad changing the tide of the war. Now, granted, shenanigans had to ensue for that, but that is one thing I will credit both your setting and Fates, if I may be so bold. The fact that the Yato in Fates and the heroic Yumi in the Geode Heroes, those unit, the Faithfuls thing. As Kefka laughs at my naming. Anyways, that's the one thing I will credit, right? They emphasize teamwork through that, and it works. But the problem that I run into with it is it still relies on the Ubermensch thing with Corrin, right? Corrin needs to be there for the other weapons to gain their power, right? That was the problem with it in Fates. But the thing is, if you're going to do something like that, make it a character arc. Make it that, I know this is a basic-ass idea, but maybe have it be that they don't fully believe in the power of teamwork. But then, with their powers literally helping manifest more strength for the hero realizes, okay, so pissing and shitting all over teamwork is a crock of shit. I'm the asshole here. Now, what's funny is I kind of do the reverse. In a way. I don't do the cliched thing of, the team breaks apart without the hero. No, I don't pull that shit. No, what I do is the hero has to effectively learn you're more valuable than you are giving yourself credit for. it's actually one of the reasons why. Whoops. It's actually one of the reasons, one of the points that I make with Edelgard in my setting, actually. Because, I guess spoilers for future bits of my setting. Those who slither in the dark think that by getting rid of Edelgard's benefactor, it will bring her back into their fold. She'll fall in line and be their little flame emperor again. Hopefully BJ isn't watching this right now. But, oh wait, no, I think he's actually already gotten through at least one of the routes. Never mind. So that was more of she thought the teamwork power was at its max, but it turns out, nope. It can still go up. That's actually a good way to do that. Hell, that's true with reviews. I thought nothing was ever going to beat FF13's low ranking. Boy, was I wrong! But anyways, on a more serious note, that was kind of one of the things that I had, because one of the big things with Twisted is they're arrogant dipshits. It's who don't know what the fuck they're doing half the time. I mean, sometimes they do, but sometimes they literally don't know what the fuck they're doing. And so I kind of wanted to play into that. Okay, we've gotten rid of your benefactor who you were, totally in love with and were, may or may not have been totally banging on the side. Wait, that means you're gonna fall back in line, right? No, you dipshits. You literally turned her girlfriend, bestie, benefactor, whatever you want to call her, into a fucking martyr. Congratulations. You have now just pissed off the crown princess of the Adrestian Empire, and now her glare is squarely on you. Congrats, Tellus. You fucked up. Royal. No pun intended. Never mind the fact that the other thing that the other way Ellis screwed up one was, the wolf pack is gone. The Azure Knights, or whatever the hell I'm gonna call the army of the Azure Moon. They're gone. They are not coming back. Well, let's ignore the fact that he's wrong on that front for a second, and just focus that he kinda sorta forgot one itty bitty little detail about Edelgard. She's a student of Garrick Monk's Officers Academy. Yeah! You know what that means, right? She's got an entire house she leads. As in an entire class she leads. Oh, and who all is in that class? Oh, why, let's see. We have her retainer, Hubert, who's already been a thorn in your side before you offed Edelgard's girlfriend. And you've got a songstress who's got a decent propensity for magic. You've got Lindhart, whose interest in crests is unparalleled. You've got the son of Count Burgleys, who loves punching things as hard as he can. And you've got the son of the Prime Minister. And oh yes! The Princess of Brigid, who respects Edelgard enough that if Edelgard just simply asked, she will literally look at Edelgard and go, "One moment, Lady Edelgard. Take a trip to Brigid? Grandfather, may I borrow a whole bunch of troops?" "Why, yes, of course, Petra." She comes back with a whole bunch of Brigid warriors who are going to curb stomp your stupid ass. Never mind the idea of if you're wrong. Oh! And actually what's funny in my setting, Edelgard goes one step beyond that. Actually, technically 2 steps beyond that. She befriends, and she actually goes to Dimitri and says, "Look, I need to kick my uncle's ass because he's being a fucking asshat. I need you and Claude to go get me the white and red wolves." Now, let me remind you that the white wolf comes with his wife, who is a time-traveling woman and blessed by a holy blade, blessed to wield a holy blade. Whether or not I'm going to have that thing exalted, I don't know yet. Plus her sister, who really likes heroics, plus a Keyblade Master, and said Keyblade Master's friends. And then on the Red Wolf side, you've got the fucking Fairy Tale Guild. A fucking Dragon Slayer here with ridiculous amounts of power, a Celestial Mage who has access to a whole bunch of star dresses, which all give her insane amounts of power. Let's see. One of the strongest frickin' mages in that entire setting, when she isn't being Warf affected. Let's see. Another Dragon Slayer, a massively powerful healer, a super strong ice woman, the water mage that is completely infatuated with him. Like, I'm sorry, what? You thought that being an evil, murdering asshat was gonna let you survive? In this multiverse? Which you're aware of? And that's the thing in my setting. Talus is aware of the Kingdom of Elise and the Fairy Tale Guild of the Kingdom of Fiore. And that's not even factoring in any of the allies that they could call on. That's never mind, Leon, and if Sabretooth gets befriended, or any of that shit. Oh god, that's not even mentioning some of the fucking mages from the Fairy Tale Guild alone they can call on. Loxus, Gildarts, Ertz Makarov. If you piss Mira Jane off enough. Jesus Christ. God. I'm suddenly reminded of a video by Tekking 101. It was when he was reviewing the Bleach chapters of the Bleach manga when Yuha Bach was fighting Head Captain Yamamoto of the Soul Reapers, right? Because Yamamoto was revealing all of his Bankai powers, and the joke that Tekking was stating was just like, okay, that I might be a little screwed here. Okay, I'm getting more screwed. There are screws that are literally less screwed than me. So, yeah. Now, what's funny is, you might ask, you might be tempted to ask, okay, so how the hell does Twisted not just lose outright? Well, two big reasons. The first is that they're too well ingrained into too many aspects of Fodlan for Rhea to acknowledge that there's a problem that needs to be stamped out yet. Because again, Rhea is a fucking raging moron who is also the true villain of Fodlan. I'm sorry, she is. Maybe not in intent, but everything she does just fucks Fodlan harder and harder and harder and harder until it just bleh, you know? But when it comes to... I don't need that one. No. No. Nah. Okay, good enough. But when it comes to, that, it's like, yeah, no, we gotta do some work before we can really start maneuvering through all that, right? So, okay, Hilda, you're in the lowest slot, so we're gonna just get you up. And then we'll see how much more grinding I gotta do. Okay, Lamine is done. Let's see how high we can get you, Hodrick. Oh, really? That's it? Ah! No! We're so close! We're so close! Hodrick is like right beside level 26. Artemis! This is... oh my god! Oh god! Artemis! So Artemis... it looks like Artemis and Hardrick are the literal last ones. They are! Oh my god! I've completely finished everybody else! Alright. Another round. Well, I guess technically Etwalind and Berenia are actually also in need of it, but yeah, I'm not worried about them. I'm just gonna do like one round and just keep upping that slowly. Makes me wonder how close she'll get. Her good guys will get. And before the end of this. God, I hate you. Well, Milsandra's at 32, which probably means Entherian's going to head to 32 soon as well. Not this round at any rate, but that's okay. Because, yeah, it's going to take me more than a couple of rounds to... It's going to be more than 10 of those treaties to do that. I am actually debating whether or not to have effectively elves in my setting. Because if I do, I have to craft them very carefully. And I'll go ahead and I'll be honest, they'll be based on the elves in this game. I'm just going to go ahead and say that. In fact, one will literally be Rosalind in all but name. Or I might just do what I did with Beerus and Weish. Keep the name, but the characters are technically, and the mannerisms, but they're technically different. Yep. That's usually how that goes. Alright. $28. $29. I got him up to 29. Ah, so close. And then I need to focus on Aramis. And then I'm done. After that, I am actually done. Alright. I am curious if I'm going to get there before I finish. Basically, any treaties I have left will just be used towards finishing off of Etwalind and Berniga. Ugh. Oh, will you fuck off? Yep, there's Ithilien. Knew he was close. It'll still be a bit before either Etwalind or Beringia level. I'll say that much. But basically, we're just gonna keep going until Until I have enough treaties to fully upgrade Aramis's level. And then the music will finally be canned and we'll finally move on. Okay. Yeah, notice how high my honors are now, by the way. Alright. I'm actually curious. Where is... Wow, one treaties will finish her off. Finish both, one each will finish both of them off. Oh man, so close. All right. I'm curious where they'll be after this. Nah. Yeah, we'll go up to FF2 music. I mean, I welcome it. I go, but don't kill your hands. And it's just to share your fateful's universe. I'm not here to kill hands. I'm here to encourage OC mode sharing. But yeah, that was a lot of typing. I just have this wall o text talking about it, and it's like, wow. Yeah, and that is the TLDR. The faithfuls always have each other's backs. It's like, yeah, that's actually similar in my setting, because, well, let's just say I get the stick out of Dimitri's ass. Well, Matt and Aqua get the stick out of Dimitri's ass. He realizes, yeah, shit needed to change, and I'm not gonna suddenly shift to Status quo must be maintained. Masturbate to the status quo because I'm a fucking moron. Even though I literally see what the status quo is fucking around. Like, dude, seriously. You've seen first fucking hand what the status quo fucks over. But yeah. I'm actually gonna take a look at something after this. It's in regards to the Ext. Because I might use those treaties on Elaine, actually. If they're ridiculous. It looks like they are ridiculously close now, so. But anyways, to get back to what I was saying, yeah, in my setting, it's the same damn thing. Yeah, exactly. It's actually kind of a similar vein because I've always had the idea of alliances, right? I'm very big on that concept. Yep, right? It's actually one of the reasons why in the old version of my heading, vampires don't just try to take over the world kind of thing. Why? Because that'd be dumb. That'd be straight dumb. Actually, I'm curious. 5 levels from that. Damn. And more than 3. God damn. I was curious. And yeah, there is no point. There's no point in that. I'm just gonna do that. And then I'm gonna dump a bunch of treaties into Elaine. I was curious. Wonder if they'll level after this. That would be nice. Where are you headed? Yes, okay. That is where I want you to head. Yeah. Oh, here's the funny thing. In my setting, the Azure Moon Empire is a vast empire. But its strength doesn't lie in just the Empire itself. It's actually one of the reasons why, to tie it back into Trails, why in the Trails portion of the timeline, Osborn hasn't successfully annexed it. Not because it is, it's got, because the Azure Moon has its equivalent of of Cassius Bright, which it does. But because if you're annexing in the Azure Moon Empire, you basically have to annex the allies of the Azure Moon Empire as well. Nice. Level 30. Ready for Etwland. We're almost done. One more fight. That's it. You basically have to go after Fodlan, you have to go after Elise, you have to go after Nor, you have to go... although I'm debating whether or not to make Nor an actual thing, but I will say this much. There is actually a villain that, Nor will fight, but it won't be in the second generation, it'll be a villain for the... for Yuna, actually, weirdly enough, because, let's just say somebody's, hey, Berninga, okay, there we go, we're done, but yeah, let's just say somebody's trying to get get some energy out of trying to fuck over Crossbell because he thinks it would be fun. And yeah, you can imagine how much fun Yuna finds that. Oh yeah, should mention, by the way, that the only non-OC character to become an actual colored wolf will be Yuna, weirdly enough. Because Yuna, well, okay, the Angel's idea is meant to be, you know, for the colored wolf, most important person to it. But at the same time, you know, a lot of the other Angel characters were fine with just being an Angel and not, you know, setting foot into that territory. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, no. She earned her damn keep. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so there we go. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Alright. Okay, we can kill the music finally. We're ready to go. Hippocampus carving? What? Oh, okay, so that's gonna be for that. Okay. Yeah, that's actually another thing too. You have to annex. Annex Brigid. You have to annex. You have to annex Fodlan. Like, dude. I mean, okay. Osborne's got enough goddamn ambition that he would do that. Absolutely. Would he succeed? No. just straight up. I'm not even gonna pretend. Like, just no. Of course he's not gonna succeed at that. Are you kidding me? Yeah, exactly. He'd try, and he does try, but he fails. Because that's actually one of the reasons why he tries so hard to, you know, to do that. But yeah, I just have to laugh, because it's like, yeah, Osborne's trying to annex, it's trying to annex, the Azure Moon and all of its allies. Good luck with that. Like, I find it kind of funny that it's like even a few of his allies look at that and go, yo, boss, this is kind of gonna be an uphill battle. An uphill battle so ridiculous it's not even funny. Yeah, exactly. Actually, it's actually one of the reasons why. Yeah. 10,000 X to a elected ally. Ooh. Yeah.
Impressive, aren't I?
Take that, Head Rosalind, since you are now the Queen of Cornea. Yeah, exactly. And that's the same with my setting. It's like, oh my god, how stupid do you have to be? Why are you willingly screwballing yourself. Oh my god. There we go. That wasn't enough for port, right? Yeah, no. Okay. Cool. Okay, this was kind of had a red tint to it, so that must mean there's a liberation to be had. Yep. Be gone, damned rebels, or else. Yeah, exactly. Now, if you find out that weakness, well, yeah. But even so, it's like, fuck, before I can even do anything? Ugh. Alright. You know what? Let's take Renault's unit for a spin.
Another step on the long until my dying breath. By your royal word.
Fae shall guide me. Time to act. By the Fae's grace.
You've made the right call.
I stake my honor on this battle.
Oh my god.
Steady.
Behold my might!
You okay?
I like that Lamine was just like, fuck you.
I'll never yield.
Triumph is everything. Be gone from my sight. I wield this lance for the people of Corny.
Can you match my skill?
Good thing I'm here.
Allow me. I'll heal you. I know no peer. Behold the error of your ways. I'll do as I must.
A minor inconvenience.
Wow, really? Does not seem like it.
For the people of Fevrith. Know your standing. I shall see it done. By your... I would rather not remain here.
Time to act. Moving out.
There is time yet to claim victory.
It shall be over in a moment. True strength prevails. With the blessing of the Fae, as you will it. It posed little trouble.
I stake my honor on this battle. Be gone from my sight. Fly true the banner of the liberation.
I won't disappoint.
They will
We
know
haven't
hit
seen
a
Lex's
brick.
team yet for a while, so...
Yes, sir. Our time grows short.
Until my dying breath.
On it. I'm up. All done. Sure thing. You got it. I'm ready to hit something. Done and dusted. Ready. Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. I'm just piss sticking around. I know I'm just piss sticking around, but not that I care.
Wasn't even a challenge.
Oh.
This one's mine. You don't stand a chance. Told you I'm awesome.
Whatever. I meant to clear the entire area, but whatever. I should be saving it, but I don't care. I'm gonna restore it. There it is.
It's not easy keeping my shelf stocked, but I do what I can to make a living. Thanks a million! Come on!
Take your time. Relax. Thank you much. Thank you much. Thank you much.
Whoops.
Thank you much.
Sure. I have 11 of these. I'll buy a couple of those.
Thank you much.
There.
Thanks.
Hey, another divine shard in exchange. Another sacred surge. Oh, no, this is this. Okay. Advanced 2. Ah, whoops. Okay. Alrighty. What am I doing on the map? 69.2. You know what? Let's head south, actually. Let's fill out more of the map.
It's not easy keeping my shelf stocked, but I do what I can to make a living. Thanks a million! Come on!
Oh, hello.
Not another step. How dare you show your faces here after what you've done?
Wait, please. I'm not sure what ill has befallen you, but I can assure you it wasn't our doing.
That's a bald-faced lie and you know it. I'll ask one more time. Where have you taken my men? Answer me if you don't want to be executed where you stand.
Slow down, lady.
Dinah, wait!
Unify, what are you doing colluding with Zenoira?
I'm not. These people are with the Liberation Army from Cornea.
What? Sorry. Hard to tell who's who these days.
I gather from your question that Zenoira has taken your men captive.
Yep. They've been rounding us Bestrels up like we were mindless cattle.
Dire news, Captain! The Zenoiran army has struck at Vastagora!
What? And our brethren?
Dispersed, ma'am. Those of them that made it out, at least.
Damn it. I don't have time to deal with outsiders. If you're really not fighting for them, then leave. Now.
Why don't I help you? I mean, come on. Come on, Elaine, we have to help. I mean... That's literally what I just said! Move it, animal. You're coming with me. Take the beast down to the border, and for all of our sakes, don't mess it up. Monsters, I won't let them get away with this. Dinah, wait! Unify, I thought I told you and your friends to get out of here. You did, but I want to help. You don't have to do this alone. Well, I won't argue with that. But first, you see those ballista there? I've stationed some men at them to help hold the line. Problem is, they're practically defenseless, so keep them safe for me, will you? As for me, I'm going pretty good at dodging enemy attacks, but there's no time to talk. You can figure out the rest as we go. Alright.
The day will be ours.
Another step on the... I wield this lance for the people of Cornea. I advance.
The time is at hand. To me.
I see you don't value your life. I seize this victory as my own, until my dying breath. Your decree made manifest.
You motherfucker! Get the fuck off there.
You've made the right call.
Yeah? I'll be there before you know it.
Now then.
For the people of Fevrith, be gone from my sight. I shall see it done. By your royal word.
You dare challenge me?
I stake my honor on this battle. Know your standing. I wield this lance for the people of Cornea.
We march. The path is set.
Let's keep going.
Anyone else?
That's the last of them near your command post. Well, all we have to do now is get over to Dinah's friend. Go then. We'll stay here in case any more of them show up. Just bring Rui back safe, please. Here, this may help.
You face me. Victory grows ever closer. The time is at hand. Onward for the liberation. We march. To me. Your villainy ends here. Well fought. The path is set. Come then. A fine bout. The time is at hand. To me, 'tis ours now.
Yeah, I know about catapults.
The time is at hand. Fortune smiles upon us.
Don't care about any of that garbage.
You don't stand a chance. A paltry effort.
Okay.
Watch what royalty can do.
Let's deploy Miriam's unit.
This rose bears thorn. I shall not disappoint. Setting off.
Get over that way.
We're under
I'm
attack.
listening. Got it.
'Tis merely a bit of pain.
It's not gonna be easy.
A formidable adversary.
Ah!
Sit back and watch. Nothing to be afraid of.
Maybe not, but we're just gonna heal you up a bit anyway.
Bastards. Yeah?
Get rid of that damn thing.
Sit back and watch. Everyone okay? I have you covered. We'll be there. All done.
Take cover!
Bastards. Nothing to be afraid of.
Whoops.
Everyone okay? I've suffered worse.
I shall not shy from battle. The winds of fate blow at our backs.
Gotcha.
Stand, you damned animal. Get walking. They're here already? Bastards.
The coward won't even stick around to face us. As fierce as you are, Rui, you're no different from a domesticated little lapdog tied up like this.
Dinah, I knew you'd come for me.
Are you the only one they got their hands on? Where are the others?
Not sure. Zenoira's hunting us down like it's their damn jobs.
I don't like the sound of that. Are they planning on showing us off in some foul circus?
I'd tell you if I could. By the way, Dinah, who's that behind you?
A southerner. Claims he's got a bone to pick with Zenoira.
Never thought I'd see you trusting an outsider.
Who said anything about trust? This is strictly business. Anyway, the others are in town then?
If they're still alive.
I should have held off on the on that. I think the others are still being held captive over there. All right.
Pretty good, huh?
Feel stronger every day.
Took you long enough.
All set. Got it.
A predicament indeed. By your command.
We're under attack.
It's ours now.
Vexing indeed.
God damn these barricades.
Behold the valor of a knight. I shall not falter. According to plan. What would you ask of me? Setting off. Behold the valor of a knight.
Now then.
They hold the upper hand.
Not for long.
The winds of fate blow at our backs. I shall not disappoint. By your command, 'tis ours.
Not bad at all.
I can always train harder.
Don't mind if I do. How shall I proceed? To me.
It's not safe here.
You face me. Well fought. Onward. Your villainy ends here. My legs grow heavy. The time is at hand.
No, if I'm gonna do anything, it's hot cross buns.
We march. To me.
Actually,
The path is set.
Pretty good, huh?
You face me. A fine bout. We march. To me. I've arrived. The time is at hand. Onward. Come then. Victory grows ever closer. We march. To me. Your villainy ends here. A fine bout.
What would you ask of me?
Not ready to give up yet. I'm listening. Got it. Better start praying. Nothing to be afraid of. A little rest. Yeah? I'm listening. I have you covered. Better start praying. Bastards. Yeah? I'll be there before you know it. Just tell me what to do. I have you covered.
The time is at hand. The path is set. Now then. We march. To me. You face me. Time is with us, should we only keep our focus. Victory grows ever closer.
and done. Ah, whoops. Skip through that dialogue a little too quickly.
managed to take the town back. But more than half our squadron was hauled off to gods know where.
Sonoran scum.
So Dinah, what'll you do now?
Rescue our men. What else?
Yeah? You'd be out of your mind to go after them on your own. And besides, who's gonna keep watch here if you go running off?
You make a good point. Fine then. See that this town stays safe, Rui.
Me? But...
How's it looking?
A little brighter now. I'd like to lend my spear to your cause, assuming you'll take it.
Whoa, really?
As much as it hurts to admit it, I could never pose a threat to Zenoira on my own. And I can't say I give a damn about your human conflicts. But I'll do whatever it takes to get my men home safe.
You intend to use us, then?
Not what I'd have called it, but yeah.
That's more honesty than I'm used to hearing. Very well, then. We accept.
I won't let you down.
Nice. Okay. Alright. Dinah has Elaine, Rolf, Eleanor, Unifi, and Prim. Huh. Okay. So it's pretty much put her wherever I want. That is a good question. Who could use a boost? Well, you know what? Since Unifi is one of the things, I'll put her there.
It's not easy keeping my shelves stocked, but I do what I can to make a living. Thanks a million! Come on back!
I don't believe it. There are actually people here again. What is this place? The fortified city of Sullivaquad. I could have sworn it had been abandoned.
Boss! I got bad news, boss! It's Elaine, and he's got his whole damn army with him. They could be banging on our door any second.
Oh, didn't think unicorns came this far north.
You want to make a run for it, boss?
And hand them the city without even a fight? Nah, this place is ours. And we're gonna prove it.
If I'm being honest, we're all gassed from the whole wandering life, too.
Then it's time we finally make our stand.
We're with you to the end, boss.
Every last one of us would be dead in a ditch somewhere if it wasn't for the rock rats dragging us out.
You ready, boss?
More than. Let's show them how strong a cornered rat can bite.
Level 30. Yeah. I'm certain you remember, Your Highness, but I used to stand with the rock rats myself. Oaf, might I have a word with their captain before the battle? If you wish, go ahead, Nina. Captain, wait, it's me. Been a while, Nina. Didn't realize you were rubbing shoulders with the Liberation now. I managed to reconnect with my sister as well, owing largely to you excusing me from the band. Now please, Captain, run away or surrender, but don't try to fight us. You'll not win. Sorry, but that's not happening. We've been wandering these lands for as long as we can remember. Figured this might be a place where we can actually put down some roots for once. And damn it, that's what we're gonna do. But Captain... Oh, and don't hold back on account of us, okay? It's time your friends learn what a cornered rat can do.
I stake my very anything you desire. We must stay alert. My time has come. I'll not shy from battle. Onward.
The day will be ours. The time is at hand. Onward. Come then. A fine bout. We march.
Awaiting orders. Yes, sir. I'll crush you. Gotcha. You shall pay. You'll be okay. Gotta do it. Just as I expected. My time has come. Captain.
Don't think we've had the chance to spar before. Hope you don't disappoint.
Watch and learn. You'll be okay.
No, wait!
You're okay. You shall pay.
Take strength!
Gotcha.
Looks like we're done for.
A resounding victory. I'll not shy from battle.
Don't mind if I... Another step on the path of progress.
No more running, huh? Do whatever you want to me, but I promise you'll let my men walk.
Your Highness, I beg you, show mercy to this wayward soul. The rock rats are thieves, there can be no denying that. Yet they've never once taken from the weak or infirm.
Bryce, was it? How would you feel about lending your might to the Liberation?
Not interested. Oh, you talk a good talk, I'll give you that. But you're still royal filth, and you'll steal from us just like all the rest. So yeah, no thanks.
Captain, please. Elaine is different. When he first fled Palavia, he only had 6 men to his name. Yet now he stands with an army at his back. An impenetrable wall built one cobble at a time. Much like the Rock Rats, His Highness has faced the same struggles we have, and met them head-on.
People change, Nina. And there's no crueler man than the bottom dweller turned baron.
I forgot to unmute. Yeah, I actually kind of like your ideas for the gems, honestly. So yeah.
They get desperate to cling to their newfound power, forget how to trust, turn on those they once called friends.
Then why not watch over me yourself? If I ever prove unworthy of the crown, you're free to run me through with that spear.
Huh.
I only ask that you fight beside us all the while. It will take all manner of strength and experience to slay Galerius and restore peace to this chaotic land. And the persistence of a rat who can survive such turmoil is a boon I would be foolhardy not to welcome.
Fine then. Consider me convinced. But it'll only be me joining you. After everything I've put them through, my men deserve to finally settle down. Get some rest. Start a family.
Not to mention that this city will need protection. Very well. I'll grant that request.
Thank you, Your Highness. You've done a great deed this day.
Yeah, no. There was no way I was slaying Bryce. Fuck no. I don't slay the honorable. Guess that's that then. I'm yours to command as long as you want me. By the way, I'm the captain's right-hand man, or at least I was. The Rock Rats are no more now. We're gonna settle down here, keep the place safe. Just take care of Captain Bryce for us. There we go. Nice. Alright. Cool. So the army is continuing to grow. Very nice. Get out of here. Get out of here. Lower level than the one I needed to beat to get to here.
The day will be ours. To me. Your villainy ends here. Victory grows ever closer. Come then. Fine bout. You face me. Come then. victory grows ever closer. You face me.
You impressed?
Need of a rest.
And just like that, done. Gold ore. Sure, let's set sail for the secluded shore. Mining area. Ah. .1% of the map. God damn. Probably creeping up on that. Let's see. 30 pieces of bastrite. I'm actually curious about something.
Have I always held such potential?
I have 8 astrite stone. Okay. We should be safe to make camp here at Vazrogan town, Your Highness. There are few enemies in the vicinity. All the same, I advise against proceeding further until we've dispatched a scout to survey the area. You can leave that to me. I'll be out and back before you know it. What have you found, friend? More than I expected, to be honest. To start, Raymond seems to be using Dracodoria Citadel to the north as his base of operations. This is it right here. Not only that, but the enemy seems to have filled out their ranks with bestial soldiers. They've even occupied the surrounding facilities, most notably Fort Sebastian at Monstega town and Fort Garavia, right near their current position. It's also worth mentioning that the terrain here is especially tricky to navigate. Ill news indeed, and yet we've no hope of restoring Bastorius if we fail to thwart Raymond's schemes. A notion made only more certain by the control over the Bastorius Blue. Come, we deploy at our soonest convenience. Ah, so I found Snowbound King. Yeah, I guess let's have this be the final thing we do today. Might as well make some progress.
At long last, the Pistorius Blue is mine to command.
The greatest emblem of supreme power and authority. It belongs with none but you, Lord Ryman.
This barren land has always been meant for human dominion, ever since my ancestors first stepped foot in its snowbound wastes. A fact of life, all the more proven in the modern day. These foul, primitive beasts have proven unfit to govern themselves time and time again. Isn't that right, Elgor?
But of course, my liege.
Lord Ryman, I come bearing urgent news. The rebel army approaches the Citadel.
They will finally learn their place in this world. With the stone in hand and my magic beside, Pistorius is mine to shape as I will it.
Look there. All is proceeding precisely as planned, and now, with the Pistorius Blue and my magic boat, these savage beasts shall heed my every command. Go forth, my berserk minions. Claw open their rebel throats. What horror! He's driven them mad, yet still holds them in his thrall. We can't let him get away with this. If you don't mind, Elaine, I'd like to review what I learned in my survey of the region. These sites are heavily guarded, but the ranks are thinner in the mountains to the north, and we strike there if we wish to catch him off guard. Thank you, friend.
The day will be ours. We march. The path is set. Splendid. Come then. Well fought.
You've made the right call. What is it? I won't disappoint. This rose bears thorn. Have you need of me? What is it?
God, even then I'm getting held back.
In the glory of Ella, what is our strategy? As you wish. The end is upon you. By the Fae's protection. How might I serve?
Watch what royalty can do.
I stake my very honor on. I shall spare no effort. I understand.
To me. Your villainy ends here. You face me. Victory grows ever closer. We march. Onward for the liberation. Come then. A fine bout.
You dare challenge me. That's what you get. I need some healing.
What would you ask of me?
What is our strategy? With haste.
I've arrived.
A grim prophecy draws ever nearer. I'll make sure nobody else has to suffer. spirit shall never bend. Dearest Faye, hear my prayer.
God damn it!
I shall not disappoint. Setting off. I shall not falter. I shall not shy from battle.
Go away.
Glory to the liberation. Anything you desire. I shall spare no effort. Yes, sir. My time has come. I'll crush you. My time has come to protect those who can't protect themselves.
You see that, Magellan?
I'll crush you. As though I could ever lose. I'll not shy from battle. My time has come. I'll not shy from battle. I'll crush you. I'll not shy from battle. I must stop for a moment. Anything you desire. I'll crush you. I can always train harder. Awaiting orders. I depart at once. This should give us the advantage. My time has come.
No stopping now.
A little stronger every day.
Perfect. Okay.
You face me. Well fought. The time is at hand. To me. Your villainy ends here. Victory grows ever closer.
I'll crush you.
Come then. A fine bout. Onward. You face me. Well fought.
I'll not shy from battle. I've got more where that came from. Anything you desire.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of no.
Have you need of me?
By your command.
Head that way.
On my honor as Tyrannos. As you wish.
You head to the camp.
I have arrived.
What is it?
I'd like to deploy another unit.
Into the fray. I'll follow any command.
Wow, that didn't work out the way I was hoping. Like, at all.
Watch what royalty can do.
Alright, Lex, your unit's up.
Sure thing.
Please don't suck.
You got it.
Well, you sucked less, at least.
Come then. A fine bout. The time is at hand. The path is 'tis ours now. We march.
Ooh, I already made it. All right.
Onward. Fortune smiles upon us.
Fools, did you truly think it would be this simple? Onward, my loyal beasts. Sever their rebel heads from their necks. Uh-huh.
Your villainy ends here. Well fought.
Damn fools! Where is that coward Elgor, and why hasn't he come to my defense? Enough of your words. There's Renan. This foul villainy ends here and now. Ugh, it seems I have no choice. I'll just have to deal with you myself.
Come then.
Bow before your newly crowned king. The great rebel army, commanded by a boy barely old enough to hold a sword. Ridiculous. My magic shall make swift work of you.
What? Bolster your defenses!
It's mine now!
I'll not let up!
Eat me! Your defeat is inevitable.
You won't hurt my friends. Healing you. Easy now.
Allow me to mend your wounds.
I'll do what I can.
You face me. A fine bout. Your villainy ends here. Behind you.
You to me.
Cheer up. I'll help.
Fine job. Victory grows ever closer.
Good fucking riddance.
No, this isn't how this was meant to go.
Return the blue at once. That stone symbolizes the authority to lead the Bestrels forth in this world. You're unworthy to even look at it.
Ignorant fool. This jewel is no mere symbol.
I know. It's a magic object which holds the power to control the minds of Bestrels.
What do you mean?
Think back to Morard's rampage, and how swiftly your pendant quelled his fury. Assuming the stone set within is a small sliver of the Bestorius blue, then it's the only natural conclusion.
Quite perceptive, yes. 'Tis magical energy turned crystal, able to yoke any beast called upon to the inclinations of its bearer. That is the true power of the Bestorius blue.
All the more reason
And that's
for you
why the one who wields it is marked as king.
and all the more reason to rip it out of your hands and sever your head from your neck.
Indeed. It is not a symbol of royal power, but the very instrument that brings that power to bear. And seeing as I have it now, what right have you to claim me unworthy? This is the natural order of things. Human intellect ruling over you ignorant creatures.
I have half a mind to shut that mouth of yours for good. But I'd rather see you rot in a cell than burn in the underworld. I'm sure the guards will love hearing about your intellect.
Gloating already, are you? You've not won yet, beast!
Look out! He's gone.
The coward.
Because of course we gotta pad this out.
It's not easy keeping my shelf stocked, but I do what I can to make a living.
Oh wow.
Thanks a million. Come on.
And now I'm already out of money again. Jesus. Ugh.
The day will be ours. You face me. A fine bout.
Wow.
Come then. Well fought. Your villainy ends here.
Oof. I actually lost that one.
Defeat will soon be upon us.
What the fuck? That sucks.
There is time yet to claim victory. You face me. I fear for our safety.
Oh, come on! How the fuck are you beating me? This makes no
My
sense.
very honor, I shall spare no effort.
Oh, fuck off.
You've made the right call. What is it? I can't say I expect to win.
How? How How the fuck did you go from...
Time is no friend to us now. Come then.
Oh my god, I hate this so much! Die!
You face me.
What the
My legs
fuck
grow heavy.
was fucking that around? Seriously. Oh my god. Oof. Oh my god, that is bullcrap.
Easy keeping my shelves stocked, but I do what I can to make a living. Thanks a million. Thanks a million. Thanks a million. Thanks a million. Come on back.
Okay. I think now that I've gotten that, I'm gonna go ahead and head here. And turn in this next quest. 75% done already. Fine work, young man. Let me just copy that over. When I proposed to my wife, I told her I'd be her map forever. Took some convincing, but eventually she agreed. Anyway, we're nearly there. Just one last push. Yep, 100% of the map, just as I figured it was. Alright, so that is gonna do it for now. It's a bit early, but especially considering I'm not working today, but as much as I would love to keep pushing through Pistorius, I'd rather check something. And I've got some recording to do anyway. So, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we will continue to push through Pistorius. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Later.